incredible one-of-one custom Star Atlas branded gaming PC powered by iBuyPower. Now we're going to go ahead and hop to our next guild presentation. You know them, you love them. They have already been a huge contributor to the Star Atlas ecosystem. Let's everyone welcome the club to the stage. All right, guys, please welcome the club to the stage. Actually, I feel like the club is the perfect one to follow that awesome club vibe that we had going on. Lloyd, the floor is yours, my friend.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, pumped after that music. Yeah, really sets the vibe for the club. Fantastic. Let me share my screen here, then we can get going. So hopefully you can now see my screen. Let me set myself a little timer here. Okay, so we're the club, and I think first what we'll do is just show you our promo trailer. There won't be any audio coming through because that is was causing some issues before. So what I'll do is I'll just skip through our promo trailer here. That's got quite a few views on YouTube already. So we were trying to tell a kind of a little story in this video, as well as who we are. So there's an astronaut jumping out of a spaceship, and then we go through kind of who we are. We're Metaverse Gaming Guild. We've got a partnership with Unix Gaming. We've got a huge pool of scholars waiting to play assets. And this is our Explorer tool that we developed. Some more information there. And here's the next part of the story. It was the astronaut jumping out of a base that was destroyed, and he's asking for some help from the club. And so at the club, we've got your back. And there she is. She's going to pick him up and rescue him, and hopefully give him a new ship. So that was our promo trailer. I would have played that all in full, but with the audio issues, it's better just to go through it like that. We start again from this side now. So who is the club? Well, we were founded 21st of September 2021, and there's two founders. It's me, Lloyd, and Vladius, who's our highly skilled developer. We play. So currently we have $5.4 million in Star Atlas assets across our verified members. That's the current market price. It's probably around 15 million MSRP. We build tools, that's who we are, to enhance the user experience. We promote the social and financial inclusion of all, and we give back to our community. And those 2 points are always at the forefront of our mind in everything that we do. We contribute to the Star Atlas ecosystem and to the growth of the Star Atlas community through content, social media, knowledge sharing. And we innovate as first movers, and we hope to continue to do so moving forward. And we support creative talent, and that's quite important for me. I like to support the artists. We are Star Atlas fanatics. We're one of only 4 holders of all Rebirth posters, so early game supporters. We're regular attendees and speakers at the Star Atlas online events, and we are world record holders. Did you know that? We had the $3 million purchase in NFT ships from Star Atlas, landed us a Bloomberg article. And it's a big news for the play to earn space in general, and we hope to bring some extra exposure to the space. We have a step finance sponsorship thanks to the tools that we've made. We were the first Star Atlas Guild to airdrop NFTs to our members and pair those NFTs with the Atlas token, so kind of supporting Star Atlas and adding utility to Atlas token. And our ambassador Kel recently won the second place prize in the 2 for Attack game, which kind of shows the level of skill of our gamers in the club. This is our mission statement for Star Atlas. So all active members will grow and prosper through our mission statement to develop in the following key areas. And that is resource exploration and mining, trade, security. We're going to build a big fighter fleet, security fleet, and that's to protect our members, but also to protect our allies. And we share knowledge, promote the social and financial inclusion of all, and giving back to our community. And the organizational structure will develop as Star Atlas develops also, organically. And faction selection. So the club guild is multi-faction, and we are Mud as the home faction. That's where the majority of our operations will be. And we have specialist factions, Uster and Oni, and they will be mining and trading the valuable specific resources and training specialist crew members. Very important. So how we grow. Everyone is welcome at the club. That's the main point. We bring together the 4 core types of player. There's the large investors who are not necessarily gamers. Then we have highly skilled gamers who are not necessarily large investors. We've got investor casual gamers, and that's the majority of our membership at the moment. And we also have gamers without assets. And that's a demographic that we expect to grow rapidly once we see some gameplay. So we want to welcome those. We ran a referral rewards program, and we actually ran 2 because they were so successful. That was a combined $26,000 prize pool, I think. The idea was that members can refer large Star Atlas asset holders to us, and that can build a strong foundation for us to build upon. So that combined with our mission statement, we now have 5,000 members in the club. 1,300 are verified, which means that they've connected their wallet with us. That's how we know we've got our $5.4 million in assets across our members. And again, that's market price. 11,300 YouTube subscribers and 28,000 Twitter followers. So we build tools. Jeeves is our first tool that we built back in September 2021. This is our guild bot. And at the same time, back in September, we released our first guild lore also, so detailing Jeeves' backstory, how he came to the club. So he was a library bot back on Earth, but there was a great fire on Earth, all the libraries destroyed, all the books destroyed. He was made redundant, and now he works with the club. But that was 50 years on, so there's 50 years there of lore that we can build up on. There's some product development, some ideas, and you can see next is the rigging of Jeeves. So Jeeves was actually, this final rendering was created by Star Atlas artist Joao Lira, and it's just incredible attention to detail there. Offers some huge scope for Jeeves. And Jeeves is not just a pretty picture, he is a Discord bot. So if you've verified your wallet with the club, you can use these commands, and you can find out information on clubs' assets or ships enlisted to school or what your assets are in your wallet, but only if he wants you to. So sometimes he might give you a little bit of back chat attitude, like we can see here on the right. Really, you woke me up for this? So he'll only help if he wants to. It's another tool, the Explorer, as we saw earlier. Pit Stop, this is our big tool, one-click full fleet resupply. It's been very popular, and we hope to continue to deliver these tools. We support creative talent. Here's Oggy and Jeeves in their Opel Jet. Oggy runs his own club channel for the Indonesian community. Oh, there they go. This is our creative portfolio, some of it. So Sam Scar, our team leader, has created a fantastic, highly detailed, I think it's 8K resolution infographic there on the Star Atlas map. And the more you zoom in, the more information you find. It's incredible the amount of information that's actually in this map. And Sam Scar has also developed a faction aligned manufacturers kind of infographic here to show which ship manufacturers belong to which faction and their interrelations. We create YouTube content, and working with Star Atlas artists, we've developed Jeeves and our NFT, and we make music. So we've taken inspiration from bass jackers, trying to bring out some banging tunes, and Planet Hoppin' is our synthwave type of tune, and lore writing. So the Maldoran series is fantastic from our member Syphos Maldoran. Great read. So 15th of September, this is our Club City NFT developed by Bogdan Tufeccio, and it's a fantastic piece of art. So the idea is as the club grows, so does the Club City, and at the same time we made an Atlas pairing for the release of Score back on the 16th of December. So we're here to play and here to stay, and we believe skill-based gaming is the future of play to earn. Alpha alert. Now, I don't have time to show you this one, unfortunately, but Dominic will send a link, and you'll be able to watch that in your own time. But we're introducing the Club Founders Pass, and this is something we've been working on.
Thank you so much, Lloyd. That was a great presentation. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a question now.
Thank you very much.
All right, judges.
Oh,
All right,
okay,
so okay. Are we ready, judges?
Yeah, ready. Sorry, we were just discussing who should take the lead on this one. Well, first of all, thanks a lot for the presentation. It was really clear. But I do have a question though, and please let not Jeeves answer it. Right? So the question is, how it's let's say it's around the pit stop in particular, and I would like to understand how like a new joiner, or pit stop or any new project, for example, how a new joiner can benefit from this kind of project, in order to integrate your guild, but overall to make some profit out of it. So on projects like Pit Stop and others, if that makes sense.
Yeah, well, the Pit Stop is free to use, and it's really just us kind of flexing our developer skills and giving back to the community. So a new joiner, if they've got many assets, they just will find this beneficial, and hopefully it raises the exposure of the club and hopefully the trustworthiness, because that's something very important to us. We need to build trust in the community. but a new joiner would also benefit from the Explorer app, because that's something that we provide data on the different ships, and you can compare side by side the details of each ship. And so if you're looking to buy, you might be able to use that to help you with the pros and cons of each ship. But yes, the pit stop in general, really, that's just going to help to resupply your fleet with one click. So it's saving time. If you don't have many assets, then obviously it's beneficial to go to the Star Atlas official marketplace and resupply. And also, I should just say we should be responsible and say that, never sign anything that you don't trust. So if you don't trust us, please don't sign it. But so far, it's been out for some time, and we've had no issues. And actually, the largest wallet in Star Atlas is using this.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much, Lloyd. To hear more from the club, head on over to the brew tent right now with Santi and Jose. Before we welcome our next guild to the stage, I do just want to give a heads up quickly. If you have received a DM or link from an account representing Star Atlas, please be extremely cautious and do not click on any links. The Star Atlas team will never DM you any links, so please be very aware of that. Next up, we have one of the OG members of the community, the very first guild created around Star Atlas, and one of the original founders of the UMO. Christian Dragnall of Interstellar Alliance, the stage is yours.
Hello, thank you Ash for having me. Hello everybody, I hope you are enjoying the event. I would like to start by just introducing myself. My name is Christian. I'm the founder of the Interstellar Alliance, co-creator of the United Metaverse Organizations. I was created with the goal of being decentralized society built to support the future of the Star Atlas Metaverse by combining several different communities, strengths into one organization. As the very first community built around Star Atlas, our main early focus was to help and advise other competent individuals on how to create their own communities who can later on contribute to the metaverse economy with their own tools and services necessary for the creation of proper metaverse economy. I think that back then we simply understood how difficult it would be for any one community or project to create something on such a grand scale as what we are envisioning here. This is also why we focused on the growth of the entire Star Atlas community rather than trying to centralize everything in our community. Nowadays, the proof of our effort is right in front of everyone's eyes. Our second co-initiative is one of those proofs, the UMO, which now from the 15 organizations that are in the top 15, more than half are from the UMO, and we all pretty much made sure that this happens by just helping each other growing. Different organizations are providing different tools and services, so we're all able to contribute to each other's growth. Now, if you check on my shared screen, I'll just try to do it again. Okay. You are able to see our website, which is the interstellar.io. You can check our Twitter also, which is the Interstellar Alliance, Interstellar DAC Twitter handle. You can see pretty much the UMO, for example, and different other constellations. We made sure that the UI looks exactly like you are traveling through the metaverse. That was our initiative idea. You can literally move around, so it's pretty cool. But we wanted to combine all of our tools and services from all of the communities on one place, so it's much more efficient to everyone to use them. For example, the UMO will have, for example, this is our document, which all of our contributors and partners sign it to uphold the articles, which is pretty much how we'll be cooperating in the future. Of course, that cooperation will be based on the in-game gameplay and what we are being provided. of course, from our website, we'll be able to have pretty much all DAOs, all kinds of different media, like decentralized media that we are about to deploy, and different staking services, marketplaces. For example, everybody knows that we are not using only one staking or only one marketplace. I'm using like 5, which most of them are here. And in the future, we will be needing a lot more efficiency when it comes to how many tools we are using, because I'm in probably 20 projects, so I need a lot of different stakings, for example. And I'm pretty sure that most in the NFT space are the same. And we just want to deploy all of those staking services on one place, like a metaverse browser, which people can browse for whatever they need, right? Of course, we'll have Web2, Web3 businesses, it doesn't matter what people want to promote or marketing. They will be able to put it in the future when we integrate everything on Web3. At the moment, everything is just Web2. We're focusing just on how we'll be able to integrate everything and just on the community building side for the entire community. We also spent like 12 months on development and planning of a potential game that can be either connected with the Star Atlas metaverse or completely be built on its own with different token and pretty much everything else necessary for a play-to-earn game. For those that want to check it, if you can click on games, then on the ISN Wars, you'll be redirected to our website. You can enter in it from many different places, like our website or Twitter. But pretty much this is the login for our game. You can write your name, choose a server. We can have as many as we want, or for different organizations with different game structure. But I'll just show the most basic at the moment, and everybody can join me actually. This is a multiplayer strategy game, so everybody will be able to just join in, build different turrets or different buildings in the future. And we're just trying to find our team to just upgrade the entire Web2 game to Web3 and to Unreal Engine 5 or with Unity in order to be able to launch properly from browser. And we want pretty much all community games to be on our website, so people can choose whatever they play in different time zones, right? Or with different game style. For example, this is another game. I'm not related to it. It's just for example to see that, yeah, we can join in more than just one game and just play for fun, right? This is pretty much nearly the most important things. We've always been here to support the entire community and just help grow the space. And hopefully we'll make sure that we continue to expand and help each other as best of our abilities. Thank you.
Thank you, Christian. You guys definitely are doing that. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a little Q&A.
Thank you for the presentation. It was wonderful. A question about the alliance of that you described in here, the United Metaverse Organizations, UMO. What if there are conflicts within that group? How will that be handled?
We have many different ways to prevent this and to ensure that even if it happens, people are reimbursed. For example, when it comes to United Metaverse Organizations, we do not know exactly what will happen with the game on the short term, but depending on how we'll be able to cooperate, either in the game or outside of the game, we'll just try to cooperate in different tools and services, just like now we are doing, but maybe in the early stage of the game where it's more competitive between the teams, between the different factions. Maybe we will just try to play the game until we have the 3D version of the game where you actually have more freedom, right, to cooperate with other factions or just make trades between them. Also, we are going to focus on the deep space zones, on the high danger zones, and we will need to be able to cooperate with all of those organizations that are going to build in the medium to danger zone. We are planning to have like a joint vault where, for example, everyone gives 1% of how much they're able to gather in the other dangerous zones. And if someone's ship gets destroyed or something like this, we just pay him straight away. There's no need to figure it out who is at fault or the nonsense that are happening, right? Just reimburse the people who are destroyed from your guild or something like this. And this is how we are planning to operate. Of course, we will make sure that everything is on Web3 and everything is checked properly, so everything is properly designed, especially when it comes to our Saya DAO, which was created more than 1 year ago. We are going to use also that DAO to help with different aspects for those management, like asset management and reimbursements, etc., etc. Depending on what we do, we are trying to be extremely flexible because many things are changing with the market, but also with the Star Atlas game. We're waiting for more than 1 year now, so we all understand that many things can change in the future. So we need to be flexible. And for example, if we agree to on our accords to have specific agreements, we can just vote in or out new ones. We are already having similar meetings like the COPA. What the COPA is intending to be like a friendly cooperation between the guilds, like events, and we're actually doing this for 1 year. Just it was community built initiative rather than the Star Atlas team. I actually wanted everybody to get a little bit more events like this to support the community. I think it's rather late, better late than never.
Thank you for your presentation.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Christian. If you want to learn more about what Christian Dragnell is building over at Interstellar Alliance, head on over to the Atlas Brew with Santi and Jose. Oh, I'm hearing some feedback. Can we mute the mics, guys, if you're not on the main suite right now, please? Thank you. All right, everyone. I want to go ahead and welcome our next guild, who seems to be pretty good at flying under the radar so far. Please welcome PsyOps to the stage.
Hello. I was expecting music. I was told there was going to be music.
That's okay. You're good. The floor is yours, my friend. Go for it.
Thank you very much. I am just sharing my screen. Hello, everybody. We are the PsyOps Bounty Hunters. I'm Pete.
And I'm Matt.
And this is our guild. The Cyphers Continuum is a developing community of 7,420 Web3 explorers, world builders, and gamers. Our mission is to onboard people into the full Web3 experience using our model of providing puzzles, ciphers, hidden in our short animated films. We believe in education through fun and firmly believe that Web3 itself is the true metaverse. Ciphers are creatures that consist of pure code, and they were born during the birth of Bitcoin and have since spread across multiple blockchains. Our universe and lore is based upon the history and ongoing development of Web3 from the Cypher's perspective on-chain. We are building our universe and introducing our audience to other universes using short videos, ciphers, competitions, prizes, and other gamification mechanics. Given that gamification is a central part of our project, we have attracted a lot of gamers to our community. As a result, as founders, we have chosen a few P2E games to focus on. An important one for us is Star Atlas. PsyOps is the name of our Star Atlas guild. The Cyphers operations, aka PsyOps, are bounty hunters in the Star Atlas metaverse. We will create a special bounty board on our website dedicated to Star Atlas. Solo players or other guilds can hire us for missions or backup. PsyOps will be paid using in-game currency, and the cost of bounties will be dependent on the missions offered to us. You can hire us for bounties, escort missions, pirate missions, mining and mission assistance, revenge, and much more, as we learn more about the gaming mechanics of Star Atlas. We will use the funds from our bounties to reinvest them into more ships, upgrades, and equipment with the aim to become one of the most powerful forces in the Star Atlas universe, As we develop our fleet, we'll be able to offer more in the way of NFT in-game assets through regular competitions and quests, and continue to onboard players, expanding our influence in the Star Atlas universe. There's a few of the ships that we've currently got on our fleet. Our guild culture is non-prescriptive. You choose your speciality and path. We will not restrict or direct people into doing things they do not want to. We're a bunch of misfits, bounty hunters, mercenaries, geologist miners, and manufacturing masterminds who just want to have fun and help everyone to play at their best in their own time. Everyone's welcome. In the long term, we are looking at supporting multiple languages and allowing those without capital to get involved, primarily using our quest and prize mechanic. Every one of the 7,420 Defiant Cyphers in the Continuum can be members of the PsyOps Guild. PsyOps NFTs allow access to our Discord and to the Guild. Further to this, if our NFTs become too inclusive, the DAO will vote on creating more mints on Solana with Discord access specifically for PsyOps.
Nullius and verba, on the word of no one.
Jump in real quick, guys, real quick. Your slides are not moving as you're giving your presentation. I just wanted to let you know.
Sucks. We've been going through the whole thing.
Are they moving on your end?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. That's fine.
What
Just
can you
continue.
see?
Just continue, guys.
You can see.
Windows and Windows.
All right. Yeah, it's not showing the actual slide, full screen slide. Hang on. Think maybe
Goes onto another screen.
Yeah, then I can't get out of that. All right, can you?
The judges are following.
this?
We are following along. We can
Okay,
see
so the judges
your
are following
presentation.
along with your slides. So just continue with the presentation. The judges have all the pertinent information. Perfect.
Great.
Thank
Yeah, so that's where we were. So we were going to give a special preview of something we've been working on, but I'm not sure that's going to work now. Sorry, technical difficulty over here.
It's all good. If you just want to verbally talk through it, the judges do have the information. So
So this is just an example of the type of videos that we produce.
Right, so you can see that?
Yep.
Yeah, you can see that. This is hack.
all right, guys. So I think we're having some issues with the video. Let's just go
Can you
ahead and
not hear
continue
it?
with this.
Can you not hear it? Or is
Let's
it?
see in the chat. Are you guys seeing the videos? Okay. Yeah, the video's playing. You're good.
Yep, good.
Hasta ahora ha estado espectacular. Me parece increíble, me sorprendió la cantidad de gente que está asistiendo de todos los videos y las presentaciones.
Okay, guys, we're having some technical difficulties with that, so we're gonna have to go ahead and kill the video for right now. But the judges do have all of the information, including your videos. So if you just want to finish the presentation verbally, we could go ahead and do that.
We're
Awesome.
pretty much
Okay.
there. That
We have
was
3
our
minutes
last
left,
slide.
so let's get rolling with the verbal presentation, guys.
Yep, we're done. That was our last slide.
That was it? Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. I'm gonna
Thank you.
kick.
So you discussed the ways in which you have acquired and educated users in the past. As you seek to grow your guild and move forward, one of the biggest issues that we see in the Web3 space is indeed education as a barrier to entry, not just economics or other normal factors. How do you and to increase your engagement and your acquisition of users moving forward through education?
So there'll be a lot of word of mouth, I imagine. We'll be working on obviously putting our information out there on Twitter, talking to people. The NFTs themselves are going to be resaleable, so as people learn or move on, they'll be able to join by selling those on to other people.
Yeah, and the education side of it's the most exciting part of it for me personally, because if you have a look over our first loot quest, like that was all about introducing people to the world of cyberpunk, and we did the full the actual that cipher, the problem to solve within that puzzle was all linked to Neuromancer and just introducing people to cyberpunk and like where the internet, like William Gibson pretty much dreamed up the internet before it even existed in that book. And using those sorts of that methodology and those mechanics to introduce people to new things in the game and just Web3 as a whole, yeah. So teaching people to get a Phantom wallet and all this sort of stuff is all part of winning a Thimble, right?
Awesome. Awesome. Well, thanks, guys. To learn a little bit more about what PsyOps has been building and working on, head on over to the brew tent with Santi and Jose. All right. So let's take a breather now, guys. Talk about some amazing presentations. These judges definitely have their work cut out for them. Right now, we're going to slow things down a little bit, relax, take a breath, realign our energies. I would like to extend a very warm welcome to Vivian, the founder of Frequency Breath, for an incredibly special breathwork session. We will reconvene at 2 p.m. Eastern for our next round of pitches. Until then, namaste.
En una habitación y de ahí de esa habitación
Are you ready, Vivian?
Yes.
Awesome. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Good to meet you. My name is Vivian. I'm the co-founder of Frequency Breathwork. We create flow states, psychedelic states, deep meditative states for people using breathwork and music. So I invite you to do this breathing. Okay. Can you all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, great. Good. So, hi everyone. I am Vivian, founder of Frequency Breathwork. We're going to be doing a deep dive psychedelic breathwork session today. So, just to tell you a little bit about it, we're going to deeply explore non-ordinary states of consciousness, really go into other worlds, other dimensions, into the stars, into the planets. This is all possible through the breath. So I want you to find a comfortable place where you're lying down. So get out of your chair and just lie down on a floor or a couch or a bed. As long as you can hear my voice, that's all you need. You don't need to see anything. So just, we're going to have music playing. So once I finish the intro, the DJ is going to play music. And so as long as you can just hear my voice, you're good. So find somewhere comfortable to lie down, and I'm going to explain the technique, and then we're going to blast off into space. So huge thanks to Star Atlas and to Pablo for inviting me. This is so incredible to be here with all of you. So put one hand on your heart and one hand on your belly. This is called a 2-part breath. We're going to first breathe into the belly. Yeah. into the heart. So into the belly, into the heart, and then letting it go. So belly, heart, release. So this is called a 2-part breath because you're taking 2 breaths in. Both of those breaths should be through the mouth. So open the breath really deeply by opening the mouth. So belly, heart, release. And then just sighing it out. All right. So that is the pattern. It seems deceptively simple, but we are going to be in outer space by the end. So we're going to be breathing here for about 15 minutes together. So close your eyes. This is going to get you into a deep flow state. So if you're a gamer, this is one of the best ways to get a competitive advantage. It also allows you to shift brain waves really quickly. So incredibly powerful. So if we could start the music of the playlist, and we're going to begin the breath. So put one hand on the heart, one hand on the belly. And we're breathing into the belly, into the heart, and release. Good. You can turn up the music a little bit. It's a bit hard you want to be the best in the world, you have to be disciplined. You have to find that focus. This allows you to find that discipline, that focus, to get into flow state. Belly, heart, release, open up the mouth, open it wide. In, out, breathing deep into the belly, deep into the upper chest, and then just letting it go. Good, just see this energy, this circular energy. That's what we're doing, is we're literally becoming an energy being, which is our natural state. This is what Tesla and Einstein both talked about. We're just energy. We're vibrating frequency, right? And we can literally tune ourselves up through the breath. This is the natural high of getting high on your own supply. We're unlocking new parts of the brain. We're starting to connect into a new level of consciousness. Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay present. Stay present to the breath. In, out, in, out, in, out. Good. Use the beat of the music to guide you. Good. Go for it, everyone. Really go. See if you can bring in more oxygen. Deeper breaths, bigger breaths into the belly, into the chest. If you're starting to feel tingly, that's the oxygen and carbon dioxide fluctuating in your body. If your hands are cramping, it's okay. They'll come back to normal at the end. You can always breathe through your nose if it gets too intense. Good. Feeling yourself becoming an unlimited being of unlimited possibilities. Yes, you've got this. We're getting ready for blast off here. In, out, in, out, belly, heart, release. Good. Good. Just grabbing as much oxygen, as much fuel as you can. Your body is your own spaceship. This is your vehicle, right? We have to take care of our own vehicle first. This is what we're doing. We're learning to fuel ourselves up. And then we can just fly effortlessly through space. We can bring love. We can bring consciousness. We can bring gratitude. Just start to feel your heart. Start to feel your heart come online. Everyone, incredible. Just starting to feel that life force, that connection, the higher consciousness, that tingling in the hands. If your hands are cramping, no need to be anxious. That's just your body's physiological response to fueling yourself with oxygen, to really opening up the mind, the body. We're going to open up here into higher consciousness. We're going to move into a primal scream where we're just going to scream out loud. If you have roommates or family, you can scream into a hand or into a pillow so you don't scare people. But we're just going to get out whatever stuck energy is in the body. So here we go. Deep, deep breath in. And at the count of 3, we're going to scream it out. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Trick or treat.
Good. We're going to go 2 or 3 more times with the screams.
I am everything my ears can hear and my mouth can speak. My spirit talks. I know my soul believes, but we're running out of time.
All right. Getting ready for this next primal scream. What inside of you needs to, yes, what needs to get out? What lower vibrations, what anger, what fear, what self-judgment, anything's there that you don't love about yourself, this is what we're letting go of because we need to fill ourselves up with love for this world and for ourselves. Here we go. Deep breath in. And 1, 2, 3. Let's fucking go for it, you guys. Great. Gathering it up. What else do you need to shift? What about yourself? Do you need to love more? Right? We all can learn to love ourselves a little bit more. So here we go. Deep breath in. And 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. Just coming back to the 2-part breath, breathing into the belly, into the chest, and release. Belly, chest, release. Good. Belly, chest, and release. You can just begin to say with me, I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. And just bring a smile to your face as you say this. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. Beautiful. I am light. I am love. I am consciousness. Belly, chest, release. Stay with the breath. We're just at the last few minutes here. You'll know these lyrics to this song, so if you want to sing or hum along, you can.
I heard there was war. David played the Lord, but you don't really care for music, do ya? Well, it goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Your faith was strong, but you needed proof. Saw her dancing on her beauty, moonlight through ya. And she tied you to her kitchen chair. She broke your throne, she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew a hallelujah, 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 hallelujah.
Beautiful. Allowing the love in, allowing the love for everyone who's here together on this Discord. See how much we can elevate each other's consciousness. We can send each other the gratitudes, the love, the health, the healing for everyone in the world who is suffering, hoping that they too are free.
I bow my head, I give it all. Lord, whenever I
Connecting
feel small, I sing a
up to
song
source energy,
that joins me right to
higher
the
consciousness. Stay with that breath.
and I know we're here to
Belly,
love,
heart,
serve. If we
release.
could only
Belly,
get the
heart,
nerve
release.
to bend these
Beautiful. Breathe
walls we
deeper.
all
Breathe
sing
deeper. Keep going.
hallelujah, 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 hallelujah,
Yes. Saying yes.
hallelujah,
Yes to life.
hallelujah,
Yes to love. Yes to abundance.
hallelujah,
Yes to space. Yes to each other. Yes to community. Yes to supporting each other, to holding each other up. And a beautiful team at Star Atlas created this incredible day for us. Sing out loud wherever you are. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Remembering we are from stardust
Hallelujah.
and we return to the stars. We return to space after this thing we call life. So just giving thanks for being born. Thank you for the breath. Thank you all for participating and for breathing. Now you can let go of the two-part breath and just gently breathe through the nose and just let yourself deeply receive these energies. This is our last song together. And I want you to just tune into 3 words. What is your frequency? How are you resonating? How are you going to be and feel in this world? My 3 words are gratitude, love, and hope. So just feel into your 3 words. How do you feel today, right now, from breathing? How do we want to resonate in the world? How do we want to help others? How do we want to create a more beautiful world that we know is possible? coexist with space, with nature, with each other. We recognize we are all one. Just feeling this love. Remembering we are all energy vibrating as we hurtle through space. Beautiful. Thank you, everyone. Taking a deep breath in to close and just sighing it out. And if you want to put your 3 words in the chat, how you're feeling after doing the breath, what's feeling alive for you in your body, in your mind, in your heart. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Pablo of Star Atlas for this freaking awesome invitation to share the breath work. Hope you'll come breathe with us online. We do this every day. Our website is frequencymind.com. On Instagram, we're Frequency Breathwork. Look forward to breathing with you guys all again. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Vivian. That was amazing. If you could mute the mic, please. Thank you so much. So thank you again, Vivian. That was absolutely amazing. I know we all really appreciated that, being able to take a little break and refresh ourselves. I hope you guys are ready because we have an action-packed second half of the event planned for you. I do just want to go ahead and let you know that we are dropping that form again right now. So if you want another opportunity to be entered into the chance to win that 1-of-1 Star Atlas custom branded PC brought to us by iBuyPower, your chance is now. Welcoming to the stage. All right, guys, let's go ahead and dive right into our next guild presentation, starting with the largest Turkish guild represented in the Star Atlas metaverse, Coexist. Please welcome Lumina to the stage. Lumina, you're up, my friend.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good.
All right. Well, first of all, I would like to say thank you to COPA for giving us this opportunity. I hope you enjoy what we built so far and what we are going to build in the future. We are Coexist. We are a Turkish-speaking gaming community which functions primarily as a goal-oriented group of hardcore gamers who are dedicated to success for the past 15 years. Yes, we've been around for the past 15 years. We played a variety of different MMORPGs throughout the years. We have a proven track record of being a great guild and service best on multiple MMOs. There's so many MMOs that we play, ranging from World of Warcraft to Star Wars, Old Republic. If there was a AAA MMORPG, you name it, we probably played it. Our team has unique attributes, and also we have a very interesting management system. However, the approach that we had for Star Atlas was pretty much classic MMORPG approach. But do not get me wrong. As we promised at the very first day when we created this guild for Star Atlas, just for Star Atlas, we promised to become a decentralized autonomous organization. And that's our main goal. In this sort of a complicated management system, we have departments, sub-departments, supervisors, and their members. You can think of it as a sub-guild within a guild. In terms of our vision, we would like to transform the guild to an infrastructure that will sort of provide an income for all the Coexians who has a duty and community discipline, ensure permanent priority by making a difference with the competitive personnel base to be formed and having a voice in the metaverse. When it comes to our mission, it is to manage our strategy laid on competitive and sustainable foundations in a manner that will conserve all the stakeholders united under the roof of Coexist and create a value for them. This can come from starting businesses in the metaverse, educating people, and giving back to community. So our ultimate goal is to be the world's leading decentralized autonomous organization and bring tens of thousands of global digital asset providers and gamers together inside the Star Atlas ecosystem. By bridging esports and DeFi communities, we will revolutionize gaming and create unique win and earn opportunities unlike we've never seen before. When we play these games with our core values, such as respect, loyalty, and helpfulness. One of the cool things about Coexist is the fact that we transformed our own lore and integrated to the Star Atlas lore. You can find the English and the Turkish versions on our website and the staratlasguild.com. And I highly recommend you to read it because it's really cool. Plus, we are also in the process of releasing a Coexist lore book, which is pretty much a detailed version of our lore in Star Atlas. One of the missions of Coexist is to organize social responsibility projects that will provide opportunity to women in terms of a metaverse and blockchain and the increase of women presence in the crypto and the blockchain sectors in general, and Star Atlas in particular, in order to ensure that women are more involved in the production economy in the metaverse. And we have so many women members in our guild. Again, it's all about the Coexians and being a community. Thousands of our citizens who are proud to be Coexist members all over the world show their sense of belonging by carrying our brand in their daily lives. This was a non-profit project just to show everyone that what kind of a family the Coexist is. So we produced caps, t-shirts, hoodies, so on and so forth. We are also part of the United Metaverse Accords. Coexist is proud to be one of the founding members of the United Metaverse Organization. One of the things that we love, and we definitely love at Coexist, is theory crafting and brainstorming. Whenever there's a Medium article released by Star Atlas, or even a JPEG image that released by Star Atlas, we spent countless hours in Discord to go over and analyze them by pretty much coming up with possible game mechanics that can be built in the future, or maybe trying to figure out what's about to come in Star Atlas. Additionally, we also created what we call as a ship card information, where we introduced the specs and the potential rewards of each ship in GAO. And in the light of the materials and the documents created in Coexist knowledge base, we enable every citizen to adapt to the game dynamics more easily. One of the other things that we did is we created our very first NFT last year. We didn't really market it this much because this was sort of an internal NFT that we did, and there were only 100 of them. And this NFT, though, is still a special place in our heart because being our first NFT, and in the future, we are planning to release different NFT projects that will have a digital and real-world use case for our members at Coexist so they can enjoy it at the fullest. We have a lot of social media site, and in the past year, we made multiple AMAs within the Star Atlas team, and also the people in the crypto world. One of the biggest emphasis is to keep our members up to date regarding Star Atlas content and blockchain technologies. When it comes to allegiance to our guild, and you really pay attention to this, we have a specific ranks in our guilds. Players at each tier formed within the Coexist DAC and declares their commitment to achieve the best in the task they undertake, while the ruling cadres swear to protect the interest of the guilds, and the citizens declare their unconditional loyalty to the rules and the regulations of the decentralized autonomous organization. In terms of the assets, I can probably say that we reached $1 million mark on the very first day when Star Atlas ships were released on sale. Due to market conditions, it's really hard to keep in track the total assets, but we are roughly around $1.4 million in terms of the guild assets. Now, this part is really important, and we emphasize on it a lot. So one of our strongest and the biggest accomplishment is to desire to introduce Star Atlas to the Turkish community. Obviously, language barrier was a fact, and indeed, and we decided to build an Unreal Engine 4 game, which acted as a tutorial of Star Atlas and everything related to it, so that this Turkish community, Turkish-speaking community, can understand the game in depth and we did it as a non-profit project. However, due to the immense positive feedback from the other guilds and the Star Atlas community, we decided once again to give back to the Star Atlas community and started to build a Star Atlas community game for the entire Star Atlas community and the content creators in Unreal Engine 5, which now includes VIP rooms for the Star Atlas guilds, especially for the UMO. And in the future, there will be a spaceship racing game and also an FPS game that all the guilds can enjoy in our Star Atlas community game. So without further ado, here are some of the screenshots, and I'm going to show you a little video of our game. Now, due to the sound issues, there won't be any sound, but so while the video is playing, I'm going to talk about the game itself. Like I said, our first intention was to break the language barrier between the Turkish community and the Star Atlas, because Star Atlas has two great papers, the economics paper and the Star Atlas white paper. So our intention was, when we built the Unreal Engine 4 game, to introduce Star Atlas to the Turkish community in Turkish so that they understand what type of a project that they are getting into. And the main goal was to pretty much introduce our community to Star Atlas. And then it turned out to be the project that we can create for the Star Atlas community. So we decided to switch the project and turn it into an Unreal Engine 5 game that will accommodate all the guilds and the content creators in Star Atlas. The game is currently under development. We started to build the rooms for the guilds, and in the upcoming months, we're going to release a new rendition of the game. Well, we're hoping to have, we already started to build it, a mini game where you can actually fly a ship within our Star Atlas tutorial game. And in the upcoming months, we'll be working on the multiplayer aspects of it so that all the guilds can come in and hold their meetings in our tutorial game until the Star Atlas showroom comes. So this is sort of a side project that
I'm gonna have to hop on in here. Thank you so much.
right.
You've been building awesome things for the community. I'm gonna go ahead and kick it over to the judges right now for a collaborative question.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Ash, me again, and Antal here. Thank you for the brilliant presentation. You do tick a lot of boxes, I have to say. You mentioned a lot of important topics, close to a mud chest, as you can imagine. But I do have a question, though. What aspect of the Star Atlas metaverse, the game, Score, Scream, etc. What aspect are you looking forward the most as a key pillar of your strategic development?
We're definitely looking forward to the Scream. We already, once we heard it from the Twitter Spaces that the game is going to be sort of a resemblance to Stellaris, a lot of our players already downloaded the game, and we're going to start practicing on Stellaris. And especially with the Scream, majority of our guild members have been staking their ships. But once the Scream comes out, we're going to have different types of training sessions where how to better ourselves in Scream, because maybe not a lot of people know this, but Scream is a version where you're gonna have to play. If you don't play, there will be no earnings whatsoever. So that will be one of the first things that we're going to encourage our members to make sure that they are sort of capable of trying to get better in Scream. And then ultimately, when the Unreal Engine 5 game comes with the help of the UMO and our strategy in the game, because like I said, we have been in the gaming industry for the past 15 years, and we have a good understanding of how to become a guild. I mean, there's a reason why we've been out here for the longest time. And if you look at so many other guilds out there where they form and they just collapse. So depending on the structure of the Scream game, which we got pieces of information. It's still not, 100% out there. It's kind of vague, but we are going to do strategizing. Like I said in the presentation, brainstorming and theory crafting is one of the biggest things that we do on our Discord. And so this is the approach that we are planning to.
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you don't mind, can I say a few things for the Turkish community in Turkish?
I believe you have a few seconds left.
All right. Bizim için bu noktaya gelmek de bir başarıdır arkadaşlar. Ve bu başarı sadece bizim başarımız değil, tüm Star Atlas komünitesinin başarısıdır. Sürekli yaratmak ve üretmek için çabalıyoruz. Bir şeyler başarmak ve dünya çapında bir guild olmak için guild'ımızda herkesi bekliyoruz. Thank you so much, Ashes, and thanks to entire COPA and the Star Atlas community. And by far, this is the best gaming community out there in the blockchain.
I mean, I absolutely agree with you on that one, Lumina, as I'm sure many others do here as well. So I want to go ahead and say a huge thank you to Lumina. If you want to chat more with the co-founder of Coexist, head on over to the Atlas Brew for a Q&A with Santi and Jose. We will also have Anthony in the Brew talking about the referral program very shortly, so stick around there as well. And now I would like to introduce our next guild. You guys, this guild is already making huge waves in the metaverse space. Please give a very warm welcome to Commander Ardo, one of the founding 4 horsemen of the Final Frontier. I want to say welcome again, my friend, and the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ashes, and I'm so happy to be here. Welcome everyone to COPA. This has been an outstanding experience. I want to say congratulations to the Starless team for being able to put this together, and hello to all my fellow UMO guilds that are out there today. So I want to keep this brief and to the point. I know it's been a long day for everyone. So welcome. We are Final Frontier, a organically formed Starless organization. And our slogan is nothing is too great to accomplish. And so we've crossed over into being a professional organization and DAO with a goal in mind of uniting people and creating change through gaming. And we can push on to the next slide. So a little bit more about us. Besides our mission to unite people and create change through gaming is our vision. And our vision is to generate opportunities for blockchain gaming community by creating additional asset utilization through integration of our FRNT token into the rapidly growing economy, while sharing its rewards with Final Frontier members, investors, and partners. Our focus with Star Atlas is on industrial development, business relations, logistical needs from those around the UMO, and multinational operational security within the Star Atlas metaverse. Now, one of our biggest pieces of Final Frontier is our belief in embracing the four currencies of the world. First, which is time, which is to make most of each day to learn, progress, and accomplish a task. Second is knowledge, to share this with one another in order to synchronize our ideas and increase our cup of intellect. Then there's relationships, to build partnerships, trust, understanding, respect, and passion for common interests and goals. And then finally, there's money, and an understanding that we must prioritize the other three currencies in order to reach financial freedom and success. Now, when we look at NFTs taking over gaming, ever since the start of NFT gaming in 2018, the world has experienced a massive flow of capital into the space. We saw a huge paradigm shift when it came to Star Atlas and the ability for the masses to come and invest in assets that would change our future, such as the spaceships, the skins, and the characters. Unlike conventional gaming, where in-game items are mostly simplified as worthless, NFTs allow gamers to create value through the scarcity of the digital assets. Play-to-earn games bring digital identity, assets, and ownership to players' hands as the gamers industry becomes more decentralized. This environment in Star Atlas allows our gamers to earn the crypto in-game, collecting rare NFT items such as the Sphinx or one of the rare spaceships, or even winning rewards from special events or community-held competitions that Final Frontier does hold, such as our previous FIFA tournament, Call of Duty, and future Star Atlas events once we have that opportunity. In developing economies, players can earn more than a living wage by the sale of NFTs and crypto rewards that they have earned during their gameplay. We further this by the creation of gaming teams in which assets can then be lended or actually just flat out issued for our specific gamers to be able to earn outside of their daily living. Looking at the state of the market, and what does that mean for us in the Final Frontier? Well, play-to-earn gaming is projected to take over 90% of the gaming market within the next 5 years. The global esports market alone is valued at over $1 billion today. With the creation of Star Atlas, we expect it to triple. As of 2021, the audience size reached 474 million people. By 2024, this audience is expected to continue growing to be over 577 million eGames viewers. The goal of Final Frontier is to use this opportunity as the window from the traditional side to recruit gamers into the Star Atlas metaverse. Our target market of gamers, investors, and partners is motivated and diverse individuals from any country around the world, as we do not discriminate. Esports viewers, crypto enthusiasts, gamers from all walks of life, Doesn't matter gender, culture, age, or region. Metaverse community members that are already a part of Star Atlas but have not chosen a guild, and NFT enthusiasts. Now, to help out the future of our gaming, we do have a sponsorship program. This is designed for us to recruit sponsors that can then back our gamers with things such as computers, funds, the gaming gear, and also to pay for travel for physical gaming tournaments. These packages are called Earth, Mars, Planet X, and none other than Frontova, the home of Ardo. We have had major investors, incredible social growth, going from over 45,000 followers on Twitter and over 2,000 on the Discord, which is now 5,000, and over 15,000 on Instagram. We hope to see this growth triple by the time the next version of the mini games is out for Star Atlas. In terms of outlets that we have been featured in, include Bloomberg, Cointelegraph, and Time, and several other media outlets. FRNT is currently listed on Radium and Digifinex Exchange, and future exchanges are coming as we want to give more opportunities for our token to be used in our economy for competitions, contests, giveaways, airdrops, and the masses. Future projects for us include hosting a variety of e-gaming tournaments from Call of Duty, Madden, MotoGP, League of Legends, World of Warcraft, and much more. Building multiple e-game teams is a big focus for us, as without those teams, there's really no true focus on what your gamers are doing inside of your guild. Releasing of Final Frontier NFTs. Final Frontier NFTs aren't just going to be another glorified JPEG. Unlike most other NFTs, we plan to bring utility along with the art. One of those future utilities includes exclusive access to different channels with in-depth lessons and on-chart analysis. Also, giving access to utilization of the FRNT token to purchase and receive things that the NFTs give access to. Outside of that, we have formed teams between our 4 horsemen, our officers, as well as our senior members, in which all of us will lead the charge with different fleets and different regions of Star Atlas for whatever the mission may be, logistics, security, and the like. Our main focus is going to be operational security and being at the forefront of utilizing our fleets for UMO purposes. And so, without further ado, that's all I have. Thank you so much. That's it.
Perfect timing, Commander. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a collaborative question.
So, you have discussed what I would consider to be 3 distinct but also interwoven areas. On one hand, you have your 4 currencies concept. On one other hand, you have the massive global labor market implications, such as deliberately identified the importance of play-to-earn gaming in developing nations. And then on the third, you have your governance tokens, your NFT structure, and your internal organization. These 3 entities are interwoven, but they also have sensitive areas where they can fall behind or lose out one or the other in the trade space. What is your internal policy for keeping those things tight together and equitable, most notably equitable?
Yes, so can you guys hear me okay?
Yes, we can.
Okay. So with that structure, when it comes to those assets, they are monitored based upon what they are for. So, for instance, we have a set of Rogue Star NFTs that are issued for the gamers to be able to earn through, and those are monitored by a specific officer who brought in the Rogue Star project. Outside of that, in terms of the NFT structure, this is something that we're actually working on with the Rug Revenants and taking that one step at a time as we introduce ourselves to this new tech of 2D into 3D. Outside of that piece, for the governance token structure, that is completely laid out in a white paper that we have available on finalfrontiersa.com, and are over the course of the next few years to continue adding that to other centralized exchanges and then releasing the token out to the community on a time release schedule, which is provided in that white paper as well. We do have a full-blown constitution for the behavioral governance of our organization that applies to Discord, social media, and at physical locations. And that also applies to the ethics in terms of our zero tolerance policy for no discrimination. So everything is completely governed within our organization, from behavior to the token to our NFT structure to our gameplay and our code of ethics, everything.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Commander. If you'd like to chat more with Commander Ardo and learn all about what the Final Frontier has going on, head on over to the Brew Tent with Santi and Jose. All right, everyone. I don't know if you are actually prepared for these next two guests. It truly is a treat to have these two incredibly special guests joining us today on the main stage. Both are successful internet entrepreneurs and investors. One, you may best know him as the co-founder of Twitch and most recently NFT gaming platform Fractal. And the other you know and love as our very own Star Atlas co-founder and CRO. Please everybody give a very warm welcome to Justin Kahn and Pablo Quiroga.
Energy levels are rising. Caution, the energy levels go up. Full energy levels reached. We're ready to go. This is the energy. This is the energy.
I was on mute. All right, guys. Base chat. I don't think, like I said previously, I don't think you guys truly are ready for this incredible special treat. Please extend a very warm welcome to two incredibly special guests, Justin Kahn and Pablo Quiroga. Welcome to the stage, guys.
What's up? How's it going? It's Justin.
Hey guys, how are you doing today? Are you enjoying the festival vibes that we have going on so far?
That was an incredible intro. Like, that was very hyped.
Yeah, it's been an incredible day. From hello all the way till now. So it's been amazing. Huge shout out to the Star Atlas team, the community, and everyone, and especially Justin Kahn here.
Yes, I know we're all very excited to have you guys joining us. Yeah, that was a pretty sweet set. It really sets the mood for the festival. So for the festival vibes, I just wanted to, I guess, go ahead and welcome you guys to the stage. And Justin, you want to give a little intro as to who you are and what brings you here today, my friend?
Sure. Yeah. So, hello, guys. My name's Justin Kahn. I am an entrepreneur now in the Web3 space, but I've been an internet entrepreneur and investor for the last 18 years. And kind of best known, I started a lot of different companies, but best known for starting a company called Twitch, the live streaming site. And so I'll just give you a little bit about my kind of background and journey from Web 2 to Web 3. I started off as an entrepreneur in Web 2, building out. I started off in 2004, actually, with my very first company, trying to build a calendar, which was like a Google Calendar before Google Calendar came out. Didn't really work super well in that. It turns out, like, you want your calendar with email, and we didn't, we didn't have email attached, but it got us into entrepreneurship, and that's like how we started our first startup. And we joined a little fund called Y Combinator, where we got our first funding. And from there, we kind of went and built our own. After that, that company kind of failed. We ended up YOLO selling it on eBay, and then we decided we'd start another company, and that company was called Justin TV. It was like the early days of streaming. It was back in 2006. So it started this kind of one of the very first live streaming sites on the internet, kind of like YouTube for live video, and that eventually, kind of through these twists and turns, became Twitch. We kind of grew it to be a pretty big site, but it flattened out, was stagnant, and my co-founder was like, "Hey, the only content that I like on our site is the gaming content." It's around 2010, and so we decided we would just focus on gaming and focus on the gaming streamers, creating content around gaming, and then we did that and doubled down on that, and kind of grew and grew and grew, and then in 2014 we ended up selling it to Amazon for just shy of $1 billion. And since then, I've been an investor in many different internet startups and companies, including a bunch of different Web3 games. And the way I got introduced to Web3 was kind of like, it's pretty circuitous. I started back in 2013. I was a bunch of friends of mine in Silicon Valley were, they were hyping up Bitcoin, and I was like, oh, I should participate. I actually wanted to invest in Coinbase, startup one of my friends had started, and the seed round was full. So I ended up buying. I ended up saying, okay, I'll take the amount I was going to invest in Coinbase and just buy Bitcoin on Coinbase. And this is like when Bitcoin was having its really first bull run. It ran up to 800, and then I bought in, and it immediately crashed, to 200. And I was like, I'm literally the bag holder here. I'm the one who, this is what happens when you just chase greed and don't know anything about this space. So I kind of forgot about it. I just didn't open the account again for years, right? And it actually it's pretty funny. Years later, Bitcoin's price recovered, it was still like it hadn't completely. I thought it would like completely go to zero, but it hadn't. And so I was like, "There's something durable about this crypto thing." And I watched Ethereum come out and become, an asset that was worth billions of dollars. And from the technical side, I was like thinking about Ethereum, and I was kind of like, I don't see how you would build something like Twitch on this. But it somehow was still worth something. So I invested in some crypto funds and bought some Ethereum, and then like forgot about it again until about, a year and a half ago, when, a year and a half ago, I was like, I had advised some crypto projects, and one of them was called Audius, this kind of like decentralized SoundCloud. And the founder of Audius texted me and was like, "Oh, you can use it now." And so I like opened this app, and it was the first time I saw this fully decentralized app that actually worked like a normal kind of Web2 app would work. And so I was pretty excited about that, and I was like, "Oh, now's the time to build something." And so, that was kind of how I got started in Web3. And then so I decided I would build something, and ended up doing exploration and teaming up with my longtime friend of mine, David Wirtz, who's the co-creator of Google Drive inside of Google. And Dave and I were like discussing crypto projects to build last year. And he's like, "Hey, we should do something in NFTs. Like, I'm really bullish on NFTs, particularly in Solana, where he was an early Solana holder." And so I was like, the obvious thing in NFTs to me, everyone's talking about utility. The obvious thing is that we're going to build, is to build something around gaming NFTs, because, there's already this huge market for virtual goods and virtual assets in games. They're just not NFTs yet. The hard part, there's like $60 billion of virtual skins and characters and, downloadable content sold every year for games. But there's, it's just not on blockchain yet. And the idea of giving people true ownership over it and allowing these closed economies to become open economies seemed like a very obvious idea to me once you have people believing in virtual goods. So decided to build Fractal, which is our new company, which is a marketplace for people to discover, buy and sell gaming NFTs. As well as that's how we started off, and then now we're kind of building out more and more infrastructure to power Web3 games.
Awesome.
Justin, Ash, sorry.
No, you're good.
So Justin, I have to. I want to bring in the amazing audience really quickly to a funny story on how we met. Right. So first, thank you for your introduction. And your sort of guidance through your journey from Web 2 to Web 3. But I'm gonna do something here really quickly, and that's literally turn on my sync and play around with some plays. If you all can hear, the first time Justin and I met, I took I see that I have 10 minutes for a call on my Google email. And, I sort of continue on along with my day. This is by, mind you, 7 p.m., right? We like to go long here in the Star Atlas universe. It's like 7 p.m., back-to-back call days as usual. And I have my next meetings, right? So at that time, life continues on. I'm doing my dishes. I hop on a call on Zoom, and I'm off video, and I say, "Sorry, but I please excuse the noise in the background. I'm doing my dishes at the end of the day." Someone on your team, Justin, from Fractal, landed this call, right, with this project on Solana called Star Atlas. And throughout this call, right, we're talking, Justin and I are talking, you and I are talking. And then all of a sudden, I want to say 5 minutes after me doing my dishes, I look up at my phone at the video and I see Justin. Now, if anyone's seen Justin on video, he's has quite the presence and following on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, head over there. Justin Kahn, you have various channels, and I've actually been following you in your journey post Twitch being acquired, and just really loved how authentic and real your videos were. kind of sharing your story, right? As an entrepreneur. And so like I knew your voice and I knew your long hair as well. And I have long hair. So I look up at the video, I see your face, and I'm like, wait a second. I've seen this person before. And of course, long story short, it was Justin from Twitch and now Fractal. So first, apologies for not turning off the dishes and the sink quicker on that call, but it's gotten us to this point. We've shared some really interesting moments during video calls and kind of discussing Web3 and gaming. So I definitely, we appreciate you being here today. When you sort of learned more about Web3, right, and you were making this transition per se, this was kind of like around, I don't know, I know like around May 25, you dropped a tweet, and it goes something like this: the life of a startup founder is glamorized, but behind the scenes, things can be a complete mess. There's a combination of the two with ups and downs that no one else will tell you about. This is why I'm super excited to share my latest project, Fractal. Why is Fractal and Web3 where you want to be now?
Yeah, that's a great question. So, I think about Web3 as the most exciting part of the internet, because I lived through the whole Web2 transition, and I think Web2 was really about defining how people are going to interact on the internet, right? So, like when we were building Justin TV originally, and then Twitch, it's like really defining like how are people going to interact around live streams, and like now tens of thousands of people make their living like on Twitch, streaming on Twitch, and it's kind of cool. We created this whole genre of content and interaction. Now Web3 really feels like how people are going to define and exchange value on the internet, and so it feels like back in that creative mode where we're really able to just build things and experiment with them, and and new stuff is kind of taking off all over the place. And so I love that, like really, product focus, building experimentation on building something new. And I really think that like if Twitch was was being built today, it would be a Web3 project in that, maybe not on the infrastructure side, but really on the like how are we sharing value with the community side. And so I think that's like Web3 is like a really interesting intersection for me with like this kind of new product creation and new behavior creation, as well as like how you can like incentivize communities in different ways to participate. And so that's kind of what's been really exciting about Web3 for me.
Values, right? In exchange of values. Can you go a little bit deeper into values? Like, is there a sense of how value is created? What is value? What is meaningful for people in Web3? Like, is this just a technological shift, or do you think there's also a collective consciousness, shift kind of brewing here as well?
Thing of like, okay, people are holding NFTs or digital assets that might go up, so they have some incentive. But it's actually, I think, much more important. It's like a different way of organizing things. For example, like everybody is creating these different DAOs right now, and I think what's really cool about the idea of a DAO is like, well, so like the last major innovation in human organization, in my opinion, was the creation of the joint stock corporation 400 years ago, where the Dutch created like the Dutch East Indies Company, which is like the first company where you could allow multiple people who are unrelated to basically share in ownership of a venture, right? And what I think we've done now with DAOs is we've created new ways to organize where it's a combination of both like an economic interest, like people kind of own some token or something that represents this DAO, so they have like an economic interest, but they also have, there's like a different way to organize in terms of how people are deciding what's getting done. Like the rules for like how this organization is getting run are maybe more democratic than like traditional corporations, or they're aligned around different missions and values. And I think that's that's pretty cool. Like that's going to unlock, like we see DAOs being used now to like do everything from like, try to buy the Constitution to like buy a golf course to run Web3 games to, technical projects. And what I think is really interesting about that is it is that alignment of values in kind of like a new and different way, allowing people to like gather around, an interest area or a mission to execute something on the internet that they, in a way that people haven't really been doing before, So that's one of the things I really love about crypto. I think it's kind of a brave new world on like human organization.
I love it, man. You also just mentioned crypto right now, right? Crypto. If you walk, if I don't know, anyone here in the audience walks out, in a major city or a town, and you ask, 10 people, you just say, do you know what crypto is? I wonder how many people are actually going to be able to respond what it is in terms of, its real sense of truth, or do you have any idea what crypto means? So how do you see, what are the rails to on-ramp traditional gamers to Web3 and to understand crypto? Or I guess, how do you see the future of gaming? Is it about crypto? Is it about blockchain? Or is it just about fun, right? And the rest of it is just a part of fun.
Yeah. So, that's really what Fractal's all about. Our goal is to build the infrastructure to help games onboard that next billion users into crypto games. Because I think it is pretty difficult for people now. We just launched this wallet. It's called Sign In with Fractal. It's an OAuth wallet. It's kind of like logging with Web2. You just log in with Google, and then you have a very simple crypto wallet. There's no extension required. And then we're building a set of APIs to help power crypto games or Web3 games. And the reason that we're doing that is I think that we're at this inflection point where Web3 is going to be the new business model of gaming. I see it as like there was this huge transition in free to play over the last 15 years where games went from like you could pay for them up front to you paid for them, you got them for free, and then you like bought things inside of the game, right? That could be like skins in Counter-Strike or levels or characters. And the only thing is like that's like kind of a closed economy, right? It was like there was one store, which is like the game company store, and you could buy stuff from them, but there was no real like robust economy around that. And I think what's cool about Web3 is like by putting all this stuff on a blockchain and making it open, you're really like it's just a mechanism or technology to enable the transformation from like a closed economy to an open one. And when what I think will happen is when these games go to open economies, they'll become an order of magnitude or more bigger than they were before. Like if Epic and Fortnite is a $15 billion company or whatever, I think the next Epic that has an open economy and allows anyone to build any sort of application on top of it, and for the users to actually own the assets and transact, after they make the initial purchase from the company, that's going to be a $150 billion company. And so, I really see this as the new business model of gaming. And I think over the next 10 years, we'll see the biggest games become Web3 games because this idea of, having an open economy is so powerful. I think the hard part is transitioning to like normal people who are gamers who have never experienced Web3 or crypto into that model. And what that's going to require is like a lot of usability improvements, but it's also going to require games that are fun, right? Like because I don't think people are going to play games because they just because they want to earn money. I think most games are going to be played for fun, and then incidentally, some of them will be crypto games, and those games, will have real assets, and the users, after really engaging in the game, will discover that they have something of value, and that this economy extends much deeper than like the traditional ones. And so I think that's kind of the future over the next 10 years.
Awesome.
Justin, thank you so much. I know, Ash, we're going to wrap it up in 20 seconds here. Justin, do you have one sentence of encouragement for the entrepreneurs in the audience that are here from all over the globe that are forming decentralized autonomous corporations around the Star Atlas ecosystem. Any kind words of encouragement would be awesome to kind of sign us off here.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is like this stuff takes time. The first free-to-play games came out in 2007, 2008, and it was like 10 years before free-to-play became the dominant business model of gaming. So like crypto, a lot of people are saying, oh, they're judging crypto games or Web3 games by like what the games are today or where the state of games are today. They're like, oh, there's no players. The players, there's only tens of thousands of players, or the games are like don't exist yet. But it takes time for the stuff to happen. And I think you kind of have to, if you want to build something big. It took us 8 years to go from Justin TV to Twitch when we sold Twitch to Amazon. And my co-founder of Twitch has been working on it for 16 years now. So like another 8 post acquisition, and it's finally a site that like the people in the mainstream recognize, right? Like everything worth doing takes time, and I think Web3 games are going to be no exception to that. So you kind of have to be patient and just build.
Love and light, Justin. Thank you so much, man. Big hug.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
All right, guys, thank you so much. I do just want to give a very big thank you to both of you for joining us on the main stage. So if any of you are curious, definitely check out what Justin is building right now with Fractal. I personally think that it's going to be huge for Solana and NFT gaming. So thank you again so much. I do just want to go ahead and remind everybody that we have an incredible one-of-one Star Atlas branded gaming PC brought to us by iBuyPower, and it's going home with one of you in the audience. We will be giving you another opportunity right now. That form just dropped in the chat, so go ahead and fill out that form and you will be entered into a draw to take that PC home with you. All right, guys, are you ready? Let's kick off the last group of guild pitches with our Spanish-speaking Vikings, Anonymous Star. VYS, the stage is yours.
Hi, how are you guys? Thanks for having us. I'm WhatsApp Crypto. I'll be working as a translator for Neo, the CEO of VYS. So I'm going to start.
Yeah, that's awesome. I just really want to briefly point out that the beauty of the metaverse in general and Star Atlas and our ecosystem is how large we are, how global our community really is. And so it's really awesome to have so many guilds representing so many different places all over the world. And I do want to welcome our translator today. Thank you so much for joining us and helping us get this presentation out there to the community.
Sure. Thank you for your kind words. So, hello, my name is Neo. I am CEO of and founder of VYS. Thank you very much for having us and give us the opportunity to be in this important event for you guys. So let's begin. What is Anonymous Star? Anonymous Star is a corporation of Viking androids from the Ustur faction, a community that unites under the same ideas and objectives to move forward more efficiently and achieve a greater individual and collective experience. Anonymous Star is working to form and create the region of Valhalla SA. There will be a lot of opportunities for all type of businesses, products and services. VYS was born with the idea of providing support and help to all those Star Atlas adventurers. Specifically, we're focused on the Ustur faction. The evolution of the project from the vision to where we are today has been magical. A civilization that was born with a very strong identity called Vimus. Vimus means Vikings next to death beyond the sun. This name honors its past. You will be able to discover it over time. So, what are Vimus? Vimus are an accumulation of thousands of years of information implemented in an artificial consciousness created by a hyper-developed civilization that sought to maintain and protect its history. So, what is Valhalla, Star Atlas? A region made up of different cities and Viking villages that will form some of the richest places in the culture of the entire metaverse. Valhalla is made up of sectors, a composition of towns specialized in a specific task that makes up a region, from the mining sector to the sports sector. Thanks to this measure, there is a wide range of activities available to the user at the same time that we are using these services and not depending on third parties. A sector is made up of a Heiser and his team, responsible for the direction and coordination of the sector. The sector has its own DAO that is linked to the general DAO of Valhalla and is independent from the rest of the sectors. We also have the incorporation of several companies that offer different services. In the same way, we are open to any proposal that you wish to develop in the region, as long as they meet the established parameters. Companies and industries contribute to the global DAO with Dane Guild. It's a type of a tax. With this measure, the guild can continue to grow and increase the value of the sectors according to their priority, with the help of a compound interest. The general DAO replenishes sectors as follows: a primary group, which includes mining, agriculture, energy, and security. A secondary group that's focused on producers, artisans, and builders. And the third group, transport, culture, leisure, etc. With this activity, we put in operation the internal economy of the guild and we position ourselves better for the launch of the game. Let's talk about how can we grow. One of our priorities is the marketing and visibility of our project, but not an artificial growth, but just a natural growth. We are looking for that. So to achieve this, we have thought about the advantages that could be beneficial for investors. So let's talk about the investors, not the player, investors. So VYS provides you with the space and tools to put your capital to work within the metaverse. Based on your criteria, you will be presented with a report of all types of project, businesses, and sectors of Valhalla SA that you can study and determine which you think is more interesting. All sectors are made up of teams managed by a Heiser, like I said, who are in charge of managing them. In the case of you guys choose a sector, the investor will provide the team machinery, tools, structures, or fleet which are necessary for its increase. Investor and founder. When the call goes out, this applies for the position of a founder by purchasing the bracelet of the gods. The bracelet of the gods, the first NFT of BYS that grants a political power high within Valhalla SA. This gives you the right to exercise greater voting power and speaking official assemblies about the functioning of the union. The investor obtains an important position within the guild and greater availability,
I'll give Miles a few more moments.
which therefore will also increase the reward.
Bryce, how you feeling?
As mentioned above, let's talk about the gamers now. The players will be the main participants in the project, so it is important to provide you with the tools and necessary and timely space to that everyone feels comfortable doing their activity, offering all kinds of gaming experiences, creation of tournaments and contests with prize that can be from a skin or go from a game itself to one of the BYS NFTs. In addition, we help create a bridge between the world of gamers and the world of blockchain, facilitating their entry and adoption. Let's talk about resources. We're clear that the current resources are necessary to replenish our fleets. They will not be so easy to get because we are currently viewing a product elaborated, something that will later take a process of preparation, a cost, and most importantly, time. Therefore, internally, BYS has established the weekly purchase set of resources. With this measure, we will save time and capital for when unlimited resources and begin factor production. Likewise, thanks to the organization and operation of a very early phase of Valhalla SA sectors, each with its independent microeconomy is already acquiring resources based on the aforementioned approach. Assets. Yeah.
¿Puedes contar a partir de preparación in-game? Perdona por cortarte.
Preparation in-game. Sure.
Yes.
Okay. So let's move to preparation in game. I guess we're getting short on time. So active in different space simulators adapted to the needs of each sector and trade and preparing to enter Star Atlas with a calendar of events to coordinate different activities. So how are we going to create our product? Related to collections and items in NFTs, we have proposed a series of stages that will facilitate and guide us depending also on the phases in which we find ourselves in Star Atlas. BYS NFTs are highly subject to extensive culture ancestral story that travels through time from the lands Hot Nordic by Ragnarok until future civilizations galactic of the 27th century. A story where it was stronger survival and Viking roar in the vastness of the stars. So, pre-game. The utility and buffs are presented outside of a game within the guild of BYS and extensions, offering hierarchical levels, power, political, among other things. This is the construction stage where we consolidate bonds of trust and union between the members of the community. In-game. Profits and the benefits are presented in the game offering levels of ranks, negotiations, ad rights, loans, and discount. This is the stage of development and growth that opens the doors of the game. We aim at the strengthened union. These second generation NFTs will be displayed at our Valhalla SA galleries and market platforms such as Soulsea. In the future, we plan to implement it on our website. Pro game. After the game, trusting one organic evolution of Star's Metaverse Development Atlas, we work on the future implementation of all NFTs as a digital property via SDK systems. Let's talk about our... All right.
You're good. You still have 1 minute remaining.
Okay. So, what are we looking for now? We have a lot of designers, we have a community manager, we have human resources, a lot of people that are helping us in this front. So we're looking for tax advisors now, lawyers, economists, artists, and we are very grateful and proud to be part of this team. Proud of the community that has been formed and how far we have come. This has only just begun, and in one way or another, we have already left a mark. It's time to follow the path and live it with the same intensity as before. From here, I ask for a great Vimus roar and that the shields rumble all over the place. Thanks. Ka.
I love that outro. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a collaborative question.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Ash and Natal here. Thanks a lot for the good presentation. Again, really lots of great presentations today. I do want to see this Valhalla, as you mentioned, and it looks really, really intense, very, very overwhelming. But again, I have one question. How everyone wants to get into the Valhalla. How do you intend to defend yourself against, people who want to wipe out your resources, for example?
Okay, let me translate this for Neyo. Neyo, me dice, la pregunta es, todo el mundo va a querer entrar a Valhalla. Entonces, ¿cómo van a hacer ustedes para defender su posición ante todo el mundo que va a querer entrar allí? ¿Cuál es la estrategia o qué piensan hacer?
¿De manera crecimiento como guild o como parte defensora?
Sí, como guild.
Vale. Bueno, directamente Valhalla S.A., como se ha mencionado, es una región compuesta por sectores de distintos oficios, distintos roles que van a crear distintas actividades. Entonces van a crear un marco y un abanico, van a abrir un abanico de posibilidades a todas esas personas de poder elegir. No es tanto como un rol, sino van a poder elegir cualquiera de las actividades y especializarse en una de ellas. En concreto, en cada uno de los sectores tenemos gente especializada, o sea, gente que se está especializando en esa materia en concreto para cuando llegue esta gente, capacitarla y que tenga ya una información básica tanto de Star Atlas como de otros juegos que puedan tener esa similitud, ¿vale? Que nos ayudan también a prepararnos.
Okay, so he's saying that they are going to be able to train a lot of people on their faction, on their sector and region, So with that type of training, they think it'll be enough to protect their side.
Perfecto, muchas gracias.
Awesome. Well, gracias, Neo, and thank you so much, What's Up Crypto, for
Muchas gracias.
translating for all of us. If you
Muchas
want to hear
gracias.
more about
Skull.
if you want to hear more about VYS, hop on over to the brew tent with Santi and Jose. Our next guild is striving to create a safe and profitable space in the metaverse for all humankind. Representing the Mud faction, please welcome Deep Profits to the stage.
Thank you. Appreciate that. So first I just want to say, wow, there's so many great decks here today, and I want to start by thanking every one of them, all their contributions, to Star Atlas, and without any of you guys, none of this would be possible. And thanks to the Star Atlas team for giving us this opportunity. So I just don't want to preface everything though. The video that we're going to show isn't in sync to what we're talking about. It's more of a visual background. All right, so with that being said, my name is Mobius. I'm the CEO of Deep Profits. Again, it's an absolute honor to be here this historic day. So thanks for giving us this opportunity to share who we are and how we have evolved since the start of Star Atlas. So Deep Profits was founded in about mid to late 2021. It was created to teach people how to place orders directly on the Serum order book by bypassing the Star Atlas website. We're helping them secure GAL1 ships immediately upon release. And by ordering directly from the Serum order book, it took out some of the risks since a lot could go wrong during a mint or during a buy. So when we first discovered Star Atlas, we were blown away by its grand vision and the quality of people behind it. All of us had been gaming and crypto backgrounds, but Star Atlas was a little different. So we saw something else. We saw opportunity, an opportunity to own unique assets within a game. So I'm getting a little feedback here. So owning these unique assets in the game for the first time. So we started to focus our energies on buying and trading assets within Star Atlas. Sorry, I was getting a weird interruption there. So the initial goal behind Deep Profits at that time was, well, you guessed it, to profit, and we wanted to profit within this metaverse. So as the Star Atlas community grew, so did our membership, and along the way, we were fortunate enough to attract some like-minded individuals that had years of professional experiences in business, in crypto, finance. So now they form the core of our leadership team right now. But yes, we still want to focus on profits, but our membership had become more diverse. So some were graphic designers and artists looking to help and get involved in NFT projects. Some didn't speak English as their first language, and some were total newbies into the crypto. So Deep needed to evolve. So Deep needed to become more than just a trading club. We needed to become a global learning center to help members find value in the Star Atlas ecosystem. So we built the tools that would help crypto enthusiasts, artists, and gamers learn proper risk management. We set a family-friendly tone and encouraged mature, trustworthy individuals to take squadron leader positions within the guild, with the intention of those squads kind of branching off of Deep Profits and becoming their own projects. So many projects have been created from within the walls of Deep Profits, including the Supernova Racing League, Hologram, La Republica, the Academy, Fleet Pass. So today, Deep is working hard to help Star Atlas community at large. We encourage any Star Atlas community member or DAC member to join our Discord, brainstorm with us, join our weekly meetings, extract information from us, and share knowledge with us. No commitment is needed. At the end of the day, we want Deep to be a place where we're all welcome to learn and grow together. So thank you. I'll now hand it off to our wing commander, Drum Carlos.
Hey, thanks, Mobius, for that great introduction. Hello, my name is Drum Carlos. I've been part of Deep Profits leadership for about 8 months now. So I want to talk about some of the great things we built in just a short time. Let's start with Fleet Pass. This was our first community initiative. It was created by our founder, Xcode, not as a private tool, but as a community tool. Fleet Pass enabled DAG members and leaders for the first time the ability to quickly see and identify Star Atlas assets in their members' wallets as a group by minting and distributing an NFT. This is an invaluable tool for understanding all the resources of a DAG. This initiative set the tone for all future Deep Profits projects. It was never about keeping it hidden for our own benefit, it was about providing service to others. This spirit of giving is what guides a lot of what we do. In honor of Xcode, we will be releasing FleetPass as open source, making it available to all DAGs in the near future. Let's talk about Supernova Racing League. One of our members had a passion for ship racing, and he was not alone. For months, he had been quietly creating ship skins and racing patches that one day he hoped to use when the racing ships became a thing in the Star Atlas metaverse. His idea was unveiled during a guild meeting about NFT projects. Many shared his vision, and a group formed to turn this idea into a reality. In less than 48 hours, Supernova Racing League was born. A proposal was shared with all the Star Atlas guilds we could reach out to, and 16 guild teams signed up immediately. Today, Supernova has 30 teams signed on from all over the globe, from America all the way to Korea. And our first racing event, the Star Atlas Circuit, the Star Atlas Italia Circuit, I must remark, will take place on June 24th and 25th. Do yourself a favor and don't miss these finals. Although Supernova was started by Deep members, its intent was always to turn into a community-driven project. The hologram. Another member within Deep saw a need for consolidating information about Star Atlas. Star Atlas is so fortunate to have such an amazing group of content creators. Atlas Theory, The Moonman, Archetype, Dowcaster, Cal, Osorio, Kepler. I could go on for a while. Unfortunately, most of us in the community just don't have enough hours in the day to consume it all. So the hologram was formed to address that problem by distributing valuable information as easily and quickly as possible. Again, with the help of our members and the diverse skill sets, the necessary channels were built to make this idea possible. In just 3 months, the hologram is rapidly becoming a trusted source of news and information about Star Atlas, as well as a voice for the entire community. Creeks, the founder of Hologram, wanted to share this anecdote. Deep Profits is where the idea of the hologram was guided, fostered, and nourished. An idea is nothing without execution. The education, advice, and freedom given by Deep Profits allowed the hologram to stand on its own and become what it is today, a trusted public service to the Star Atlas community. La República. One of the beautiful things about the Star Atlas is how globally diverse the community is. Ask Santi and Jose if you want. You can literally say Star Atlas has an accent. In honor of that, Deep Profits formed La República, a Greek-themed organization that offers educational guidance to the Spanish-speaking community in Star Atlas. ¡Arriba, mi gente! So the Taller de Análisis de Mercado, or Market Analysis Workshop, have been one of the most popular initiatives among our members, including members of other Spanish-speaking guilds and factions. The workshops focus on basics of crypto and DeFi, but explore other topics as well. Our Deep Profe often digs deeper into the chart analysis and interpretation in a uniquely accessible way. We're planning to launch a second season soon and expand a little beyond the basics of crypto. As always, our doors remain open to all members of the community, whether Mood, Oni, or Ooster. Just no faction fighting, please. Deep Thoughts. Deep Thoughts was initially created as a startup incubator for our guild members. It was simply a place where we could marshal the talents of our members and organize teams to support promising projects. Supernova Racing, the hologram, all came out of Deep Thoughts. Due to the success of Supernova and the hologram, other members of the Star Atlas community are reaching out to Deep Thoughts either to help bring their projects to life or to collaborate with us. Projects like the Bounty Bar, my favorite place in the metaverse, by the way. If you haven't been there, you are missing out. Polaris Fuel, a fuel company where the goal is to provide fair and affordable access to resources for everyone. And Stargaze Records, a music label producing original audio clips for members of the Star Atlas business community. Overall, the existence of Deep Thoughts is just another reflection of the Deep Profits ethos of helping people find their niche within this metaverse. The Academy. The Learning Center of Deep Profits, it's its academy. This is where new members can fill in their knowledge gaps, whether it's the basics of blockchain technology or just how to buy Star Atlas chips in the marketplace for the first time. A course is being developed to onboard new members so that they have all the knowledge necessary to safely navigate Star Atlas with confidence. Veteran members continually use this academy to reference common information and to discuss advanced tactics and strategies. In our Academy's book club, we focus on furthering member education by discussing advanced theories and topics. A recent popular book choice was Empires of Eve by Andrew Grown. Book club reading choices come from the suggestions of members, and can be on a wide variety of topics such as the metaverse, gaming history, politics, economics, and psychology. I could keep on going for a while, but Mobius is kicking me under the table, which means I ran out of time. So, Mobius, I'm going to hand it back to you.
Hey, thank you. So, just to close it up here, what started as a small team of friends just looking to order some ships while exploring a new space theme project has now matured into an influential organization that's making differences in people's lives. So, this is really our success story. We're proud of what we have accomplished and what we're looking forward to in the future, and what the future has in store for us. So at the end of the day, Star Atlas is a game. Yes, we want to be competitive. We want members to thrive, but family, jobs, health all come first. So we don't require full-time commitments and constant monitoring to our Discord. We want you to enjoy yourself, not feel like a job. But if you need us, just know that we're here to help and educate if needed, or just to have a laugh. So helping the community is everyone's best interest, and Deep Profits wants that above all else. Thank you all. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to kick it over to the judges for a question.
Thank you for the presentation. Questions specifically around product development and maybe some of the motivations. You are developing products that are going to be very helpful to your competition in this game, and this is a competition game eventually, right? The fleet pass I'm looking at specifically. What are your motivations of giving that type of time and development away to the community? And then my follow-up is, it says in here you're over 500 members. You have what appears to be somewhat of a large amount of opportunities ahead of you. How many members do you need to accomplish the wide scope that you're trying to tackle with this project? Thanks, guys.
Hey, thank you for your question. Very kind of you. We are not really worried about numbers right now. We just want quality. We know the numbers will come. We're just focused. We firmly believe that the right people will find us. We don't need to go out and try to find them. And we are also doing a lot of collaborations all over the place. So we're not worried about a competition. We just want to set up a reputation. We want to be the place to go when you need help. And in the future, where we actually have a game and a parallel economy, we're going to be well set and well placed to be that place where new investors with ideas and that need help and that need knowledge of the environment can come to and get their advising.
Great answer.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for that awesome presentation. Huge thank you to the team of Deep Profits. For more in-depth Q&A, head on over to the brew tent with Santi and Jose. Next up, we have a giant in the making, a French-speaking guild representing the Mud faction. Please welcome Gargantua Industries to the stage.
So hi everyone. Hi everyone. Can you hear me?
Hello, we can hear you, friend.
Hello.
The floor is yours.
Hi everyone. Thank you for having me here. It's an honor for our guild to be a part of the COPA, of the first COPA of Atlas. So I'm gonna share my screen. So my name is Le Calalou. I'm a gamer, a real estate agent and entrepreneur in real life, and the happy founder of Gargantua Industries. So the first question I asked myself when I saw Star Atlas was, would you like to make a living from it? And the answer was yes. With this dream in mind, I decided to create this guild in November 2021. The goal was to embark the French-speaking communities from different countries and give them the opportunities to evolve and make a living from the game without any language barrier. So who are we? Gargantua is specialized in the production and the distribution of finished and semi-finished goods. The guild is organized like a cooperative and participative company. This approach combines the decentralized Web3 model with the one of a multinational company with a board of directors. Our goals as a team are to elevate the guild as the #1 French-speaking guild, the best mud manufacturer, and to develop an efficient structure and ecosystem in order to help individuals to exploit in a playful, intelligent, and optimal way the economic opportunities offered by Star Atlas. So in order to do that, the guild relies on 3 tiers of members. First, we have the Stellars, the heart of the guild. These members are sole entrepreneurs who benefit from the guild as a business accelerator for their own businesses. Next, we have the Constellars, who are our future executive director and manager, chosen among the Stellars on a meritocratic basis. After that, we have the Lunars, who are the primary investors, the founders, and the top-level governors of the guild. So we are 20 Lunars, 4 Lunars for the support function, and 16 to lead the activities. So we have 8 subsidiaries, and each subsidiary is led by 2 Lunars. So what we do? The main activity of Gargantua will be the construction and sale of ship, components, and equipment. To execute this, we have chosen to master the supply chain. This supply chain can be divided in 3 segments: upstream, midstream, and downstream, respectively from the furthest away from the customer to the closest. So in the upstream segment, we have Gargantua X, responsible of the exploration and Gargantua mining for the extraction of raw material. In the midstream segments, we have Gargantua Logistics, making the link between our subsidiaries from our providers to our customers. In the downstream segment, we have Gargantua Refining, in charge of the transformation of raw materials into refined one. Gargantua Chemicals for the research and development. Gargantua Technologies, responsible of our production and after-sale service. And Gargantua Retail, in charge of the distribution point and the sales force. Finally, to protect our installations and secure the activities, we have Gargantua Ops, the private military company. So our mainstream of revenues come from the production and distribution of finished products, the provision of services, and the distribution of surplus from our subsidiaries, but also piloting activities like exploration, combat, rescue and recovery, refueling, and more. So how we do it? First, we elaborated long-term invested strategy, and the first investment of the guild are made through the initial contribution of the Lunars. So each Lunar's contribution is between $5,000 and $10,000 to the DAO treasury. This initial contribution is used to acquire the necessary assets to start the guild operation. Then we preach Star Atlas everywhere. We organize MA sessions on our Discord as well as on other crypto and traditional gaming communities to introduce them to Star Atlas, Gargantua Industries, and also Xborg. Talk about it. So we help them by creating and translating educational content for the community. Thirdly, in order to manage the guild correctly, we have a multi-layer governance structure with at the heart of it the DAO and around it several councils that bring together different members of our organization to deal with the issue of the game at different level and at different time frame. And last but not least, with partnership with Xborg. Xborg is a hub of where players come together, meet like-minded people, gain in-game skills, and grow their wealth while having fun. They offer a fun and fair community-centric experience to their community. So one of main goals of Xborg is to attract traditional gamers and support them in their transition to crypto games. So by being a part of their ecosystem, Gargantua Industries will benefit from their expertise in blockchain technologies, their marketing and communication power, and finally, from their growing community to attract new players to the guild and the Star Atlas universe. So by joining us, gamer will be a part of the family. They will benefit from a well-thought-out structure with a coherent long-term strategy and community-centered values partners. We will help them find their places in our organization, and we will accompany and support them throughout their adventure in the Star Atlas universe to make their gaming experience as rich and fun as possible. Thank you, everyone.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that presentation. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges.
Me again. Just a few words. Bravo les gars, belle présentation. Vraiment très bien organisé. Switching back to English now. I do have a question for this guild.
I was out. Can you repeat the question, please? Excuse me.
Sure. So I was saying, so it all seems well organized and well explained. Thank you for that. You didn't mention any mod or any mini game or any any kind of parallel gaming activity on your side.
Yeah.
Is it
So
just a meditation or is it during?
I didn't hear the end of the question. So
And Antonel, your audio is a little staticky. Is there another judge that can maybe ask the question?
Yes, I can
Judges
jump
are
in.
conferring.
go ahead.
We're getting the question from him. Well, he wants to know how you intend to develop the mod.
The mod faction?
Mm-hmm. The parallel to this to the mod MOD parallel to the Star Atlas game aspect, like the mini game, is what he's asking about specifically.
Can you simplify the question for French speaker guys like me, please?
One moment, please. Yes.
Can I give it another try?
Yeah, you can give it another try.
So, just in a few words, are you planning to develop a mini game parallel to
the
Star Atlas,
game.
like a
Okay.
mod, or not necessarily? Just an open question.
So we are well aware of our capabilities in Gargantua Industries. So that's why we partnership with Xborg. So they have skills in blockchain world. So in the guild we have more like gamers and people with in real life skills that can help us for for managing the guild, but we are not able at the moment to develop tools and parallel games to for the community.
Parfait, merci beaucoup.
You're welcome.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much,
Yes,
guys.
okay.
Thank you so much
Thank
for your
you.
presentation. If anybody
Thank
has
you
any
for
more
having.
questions for Gargantua, please head on over to the Atlas Brew tent for a little Q&A. All right, everyone. I know this next presenter is somebody that you're really excited for, but first, I think we're going to do something a little fun. A little fun for all of you. I have Santi hopping on over here. Where you at, Santi?
Ash, can you
Hello,
hear me?
hello. I hear you have something exciting for the audience right now.
Yeah, but I have something really cool for the audience, but I want to make sure that people really missed me. I want to see those Santa gifts in the chat. Like, I need it. I need it
We need Santi
for
gifts
doing
in the
that.
chat. Yes. Santi
Yeah,
has
yeah,
something
yeah.
for all of you, so get those Santi gifts rolling. I want to see them over and over and over. I love
Let's
it.
go. I want to see if you guys are excited. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I have something really cool for you guys. I have something really cool. So, some news here. Some news here. I have been speaking with the guys from iPad Power, and they are actually the greatest guys ever because they are providing us with 5 headphones to give away to the community. 5 headphones will be given away to the community right now. So basically, to be in the giveaway, you needed to apply in the form that we sent before. Now the team is doing the raffle, and I will read it right now. But big shout out again to our iPad Power friends, mainly because they're providing us with everything for you guys. Like, they love the Star Atlas community, they love Star Atlas. They're giving us a monster of a PC. I'm sure the NASA uses that PC to send uh, rockets to the space, and one of you guys will have one of those. And also, they're giving away more stuff like these headphones. So yeah, guys, continue with the Santa gift. Continue with the Santa gift. Let's go. Let's go. I have the 2 names here. There will be 5 in total. I have 2 names right now here, and I will be sharing right now. Let me check with the team. We have our internal chats going on like non-stop as well. So first name, I will. Should I go straight into business or should we play some music? What do you think? What do you think? I think we're running late. I think we're
Yeah,
running
let's
late.
go straight to business
Yeah,
and then we'll play some music
yeah.
before our
Let's
presenter.
go straight to business. But I don't want the Santa gifts to stop. I don't want the Santa gifts to stop. If they stop, I stop talking. That's it.
Keep them coming, guys. Let's go.
Yeah. So 2 winners for headphones right now. One of them is Wox, WOX, and the numbers are 4695. So Wox hashtag 4695 is one of the winners of the headphones. We will be reaching out
Woo!
to you after we finish here in Copa probably to see how we can send those headphones your way. Remember,
Holy
guys,
cow,
that
Santi, you're gonna break the chat right now. It's on
I
fire.
the
I see
chat is
that
on fire.
the I by Power form keeps being dropped, but it's going so fast because this chat's on fire. Don't break the chat before our next presenter, Santi. What are you doing? I love it. Whoa, that was a big one.
GG, congratulations. And there are still 3 more headphones to give away to the crowd. So make sure you enter the Google form. The Google form, no, the form that we are dropping the link because it's really, really important to win the PC and to win more headphones. There are still
You do. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us, Santi. And I've missed you up here, so it was really nice for you to hop back up here with me. All right, everyone. I hope you're excited. I think that was an awesome. That chat is still rolling right now. But so I am personally incredibly excited for our next presenter. I know Santi is as well. Are you guys ready for some alpha? Since I can't actually hear you guys scream, I'm going to ask you to do something for me and drop some screaming GIFs in that chat right now. Show me how stoked you guys are for this, because we have Mo coming to the stage. Everybody, please give a very warm welcome to Mo, because you guessed it, he is here to drop some alpha for us all on Scream.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mo. We can hear you, and we are ready.
Perfect. So, hey everyone, I'm Mo Yazdani. I'm the product manager / producer for Scream, and I'm genuinely super excited to share some context around what Scream is, a little bit about where we are, and as Ash said, maybe drop some alpha, including some visuals which the mods are going to be presenting. So, before I dive into Scream, I do want to talk about where Scream fits into the grand scheme of things at Star Atlas. So, sorry. So, Scream to me is essentially its own title, and it's best explained with an analogy. So, if the UE5 game is a luxury car, Scream is a skateboard, meaning that Scream itself is playable on its own without relying on future gameplay mechanics. So, it's essentially a closed-loop game. So, as I mentioned on the previous town hall, game mechanics are going to be more simple and will increase in depth over time in relation to the UE5 game, but Scream's release will start bridging the gap between our ship-staking game score and the UE5 game in a pretty remarkable way. So, well, what kind of game is Scream? Scream is a grand strategy, blockchain-native game that integrates politics, economics, and military gameplay mechanics of the Star Atlas metaverse. So, at a high level, the factions of Star Atlas will be fighting to expand their influence across the galaxy region security zones towards more resource-rich and contested areas known as the medium-risk zones. So each star system will become a potential battlefield where the Usta, the Oni, and the Mud will fight for the control of the galaxy's lucrative resources and territories while trying to expand their political influence. At the heart of this interfaction conflict will be star bases, which I guess in layman's terms are upgradable megastructures that will allow factions to control entire star systems while providing infrastructure for space exploration, resource gathering, refining, and much more. So, takeaway here is that, a focal game loop here in Scream will be around constructing, upgrading, defending, or attacking star bases. So, as players contribute to their faction, they will be rewarded for their services with loyalty points, or LP. The number of loyalty points that you acquire will translate into Atlas rewards, and will also allow you to acquire special rewards for your faction, such as more hangars for your fleet, consumables, and other exclusive assets. If you want to play the video now, it would be quite cool. Okay, so without getting into too much trouble, I do want to drop some alpha here. And the first thing I'm going to talk about is combat. So with respect to combat, at this moment in time, we're thinking that it's going to be deterministic and not instance and not turn-based. So players can only initiate combat with a ship or a fleet in the same location, and I guess by location I mean open space in a star system or in the dark areas between star systems, and also at planets and star bases. So when initiating a battle with an enemy, players will know both their own fleet and their enemy's combat score. So this is a very important concept. This is basically a quantitative metric that measures a fleet's combat ability and survivability. So based on the current design, players will be able to team up against other players to fight in almost real time. Now, another thing I can share is that Starbases at this moment in time will have 5 tiers, and each upgrade unlocks an advantage for the player. So things like cheaper repair rates, warp cost, and access to planets with rarer resources. So overall, we do have a lot of features and mechanics being built, like hangar spaces, but we want to iterate, validate, and perfect game mechanics, like how combat will work exactly. So, everything we outlined is subject to continuous playtesting and could change, but I did want to give an insight into our process at a high level. So, typically chip and game design come up with a mechanic, and we carefully dissect the viability, feasibility, and usability of that mechanic. And, if there's enough alignment across the stakeholders, then we freeze those requirements and send them over to the production team. If that mechanic needs some adjustments, then game design iterates and the loop starts over again. Meanwhile, prototyping across many teams is ongoing, and things like economic modeling is being done in parallel to inform and validate those game mechanics. So within the production team, there are so many people. There's the engineering team, which includes blockchain and also the front end or the WebGL people. There's also the game economics team. There's the UX. There's also art, sound, UI, and we also do collaborate with marketing intelligence and other teams within revenue operations. So, as you can see, it's a lot of moving parts that have to come together, but everyone is super, super passionate and super focused on producing Scream and, ultimately making sure that it's cutting edge and that it's a super fun and immersive blockchain native game. That concludes my talk. So thanks everyone for attending, and it's been a delight having the community come together and for giving me a time slot at such a historic event. I'm gonna jump right back into Scream actually. So thanks so much everyone for having me. Hopefully that was enough alpha for you guys.
That was absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Mo. And we know that you're really busy and you need to hop back in there and continue building Scream. So thank you so much for taking the time to come here, drop a little alpha on all of us, as we know the community is super, super stoked for everything Scream. So thank you so much, friend.
And shout out to the Ooster. Right, last thing I'll say. Bye.
Have a good one. All right, guys, I don't know about you, but I am so pumped right now. That was awesome. And I gotta say, with Santi's last giveaway, we kind of broke the chat for a few minutes, so I think we're getting back online with it, but that was awesome as well. All right, everybody, so our next guest, I want to welcome my next guest to the stage. Yes, we do have a little bit more alpha for you coming up right now. Please welcome Head of Growth, Estefan. Hey, Estefan, how you doing today, friend?
What's going on? You've been rocking it. This has been such a cool day.
It has been. It's been so much fun, and I'm excited to have you here with us. Why don't you go ahead and just start telling the community a little bit about yourself and your journey to Star Atlas?
Hello, Star Atlas family. It's a pleasure to be here with you guys. I've been excited to meet you. A bit of background on myself. I went to Berkeley and Cornell. Professionally, spent the last 15 or so years in private equity. The last big fund was Blackstone Group, and then built $2 billion companies, one that's private and one that's public on NASDAQ. And I joined the team here just over 4 months ago, and it's been nothing short of spectacular. And what I do at Star Atlas as head of growth, basically secure that we get from point B to point C to point D. We work on all sorts of things to mitigate the downside and secure the upside and to make it the funnest ride possible for us.
I love it. Now, I got to ask you, because this is something that I'm always so intrigued in learning about everybody here in the Star Atlas ecosystem. But what about Star Atlas spoke to you? What was that defining moment where you were just like, oh, this is it?
A voice of someone that's become a dear friend. Pablo, CRO and co-founder, was basically the gateway for me into Star Atlas and into Web3. After meeting Pablo, I was in Africa when we met, which was almost 2 years ago, and it's been and we just connected on so many levels and really thought the same way. So we said eventually we have to do something. And then I kind of went off grid and I was in silence for a long time in the mountains in Morocco, and then came back into the world. And Pablo was telling me about this thing called Star Atlas, and I was like, I'm not sure if it's for me. Like, I'm not sure. And the more and more like I learned about it, the more and more I'm like, this is everything I stand for. It's power to the people. It's freedom. And it's really systemic change at its core. And then I, of course, met Swagner and Danny and Jacob and the rest of the team. And I can tell you guys that it's been nothing short of spectacular. I've been around lots of founders and lots of teams throughout my career. And the team that's assembled here is by far the best I've ever come across. And it's a delight to work with them and to serve our community, all of you. I'm here.
Awesome. So your team has some incredible projects and partnerships that
Yeah.
you're currently working on. What are some of the ones that you're most excited about? Some of the ones that you're allowed to talk about. I know there's some in the
Yeah,
background.
I mean, there's so much that I could wish I can share, but all in due time, my friends. I can tell you that we spend our time talking to the leading household brands, technology companies, actors, people leading culture, and I think it's Pablo that said it. But if Star Wars and Disney had a baby, that's us. So I can let your minds kind of fly into everything that we're thinking about as we embark on this journey. We are marching to 4 themes. Those themes are trust, credibility, interoperability, and safety. And I'll let those kind of sit like for a minute. And that's more of kind of the back end, and that drives everything we're thinking about. When we think about partnerships, it touches those 4 things. But also, I mean, and I've been on calls with my team too, like when we talk to potential partners, we don't view these as transactions, and that kind of sets apart a lot of the groups we think about. We view these as lifelong partnerships, and we want to be around people that have a sparkle in their eyes and that see the mission and what we're about. So one that we all know is I Buy Power, and as you guys heard from King this morning, the computer that you guys have seen that's epic is just the beginning. What can 2 leaders in the space do? And I think you guys can imagine all the possibilities coming with that. Another one that's been recently announced is Kudelski. So Kudelski's the longest standing, or one of the longest standing security firms in the world. And why do we care? That's to keep your assets safe. So we want you to have fun and play an incredibly fun game and not have to worry about the safety of your like assets. So another one that just came to mind was MoonPay. So MoonPay was just announced as well. And this one, it will allow you and your community to buy assets using your credit card. So we want to ease the transition as much as possible for all the people. And then, like obviously Sandbox, which you guys may know. So Sandbox, we're leading the conversation around what does it mean to work with other metaverses, like in other projects in the space. Now that's a long, long road ahead of us, but we want to start having that dialogue and start merging the communities with certain groups that think like us. And those are a few things that I think are worth highlighting.
So one of the main things that your team focuses on is helping support and further the growth, right? As head of growth, the growth of the guild ecosystem. Is there anything in particular that you'd like to talk about in the ways that you guys are doing this?
We love you guys. We love the guilds. We love our community, and all we do is for you. So we've taken and we like allocated a ton of resources and time to think about how to serve you best and how to empower you to empower your communities and to do what you do best. I mean, I'm floored. I've been glued to my screen the whole day with all these presentations, and it's been epic. So we want to make that journey as easy as possible for you, and we're building this together. So you'll see a lot of things coming that are going to help you build out what you're doing too from our side.
Awesome. And now I always have to ask, do you have any alpha that you can drop on us?
It's another question, and I'm tempted to share lots of things. But let's put it this way: you may or may not be seeing a podcast soon with some of our founders. You may or may not be seeing a merch store come online where we can buy cool merch around the world. We may or may not be announcing some collabs here soon. And there's a lot of different things that we'll chat about, hopefully, in the next town hall.
Awesome. So there you guys, there you go, you guys. You heard about it. There might be some alpha drops coming your way in the next town hall. So that's definitely something to look forward to. So I guess, yes, I just want to go ahead and say thank you, Estefan. Give you a huge thank you for everything that you do and your team. You're really kicking butt out there and helping our, our community and our project grow. So thank you so much for that, Estefan. And thank you for joining us today. I believe you are headed on over to the Atlas Brew Tent, where the community can pick your brain a little bit more with Santi and Jose.
Thank you, Ash. Keep rocking. Thank you, guys. Have a great afternoon.
Have a good one. All right, everybody. I always love those little alpha drops. All right, guys. So this next guild's mission is to loot, plunder, protect, build, and explore the deepest depths of space. Please welcome the Pirates of Dark Matter Guild to the stage.
Ash.
All right, welcome Dark Matter to the stage. Sheldon and Major Easy, the floor is yours.
Hello, Ash. Just checking that everyone can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you. Sound
Yes. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dark Matter. We would first like to thank the Star Atlas team for this amazing opportunity to come on stage. I'm Sheldon. I grew up in France and moved to the US a few years ago, but I would say I'm more of a world citizen. I started playing video games as a kid. I've always loved role-playing games, grand strategy games, and I'm also a big sci-fi fan. So being in the Star Atlas community feels like home. I also fight for my convictions and will do what it takes to bring our vision to the next level.
I'm Major Easy, a pirate as you can hear. I'm a gamer, I've played games my whole life. Mostly PvP, PvE ones or racing ones. You can tell from my accent I'm from the UK, but I've lived in many other countries and truly value the diversity of experience and thought that different people from all over the globe can bring to our guild and the Star Atlas community as a whole. I'm a punk and I really, really do want to stick it to the man. I'm not just saying it, I truly mean it. I'll fight to ensure democracy with true freedom, equality, fraternity, and inclusiveness in the metaverse. If we had time, I'd do some punk breathing with you, which is just angry shouting, really. Although anyone who's heard me before probably thinks I do that all the time anyway.
We would now like to take you on a journey through the darkest and most dangerous parts of the metaverse. Please brace yourself during our flight as explosions might occur unexpectedly. Dark Matter is an Ooster-only guild that is developing around one core idea, being the #1 HRZ Specialists Guild. We will of course have land and star bases in the safe zone and medium risk zone for any research and support activities, but the HRZ will be our main source of rewards. I think for a lot of us, starting exploring the high risk zone will feel like being pioneers, and that comes with a lot of risks. Space exploration has always been a challenge, as you always need a proper risk evaluation, then develop the skills and technology to overcome these risks. The main threats in the HRZ will be other players, environmental threats, and NPCs. Our three core activities are meant to work in a synergy to overcome these threats. Our pirates will be highly trained and specialized in any PvP interactions and generate revenues from lucky encounters. Our explorers will be the PvE specialists. Learn how to navigate around the HRZ, identify any inherent threats from each area, and use their skills to be the first to grab the most valuable assets. Our researchers and crafters will design the best weapons, hulls, and ship modules, uniquely designed for our needs. Combining these three activities, Dark Matter will be an unquestionable expert in the HRZ and become one of the main threats.
Dark Matter is a truly democratic and decentralized DAC. The DAC belongs to all of its members, not just a few leaders or investors. This is another key differentiator of Dark Matter. We're a collective. The founders earn the same as everyone else. There are no tokens or investors or owners. There's no one with lockups that are bought at low prices or awarded to themselves to profit from your efforts. There are no kings or leaders or people with special privilege just because of their wallet size. Everyone gets a fair share based on their contribution. All positions are elected by the members with one player, one vote. No need to buy or own tokens to get a vote. Democracy is one of the principles enshrined in the Dark Matter Code: freedom, equality, fraternity, and inclusivity. Creating a democratic guild is a way to create a small nation in the metaverse and creates the foundations of a long-lasting group.
And as for any other nation, the most important part is to learn to live together and be strong together. Being myself a part of the LGBTQ community, putting a highlight on inclusiveness is a topic that is dear to me. Dark Matter is an advocate for inclusiveness in the metaverse, and we will make sure that everyone feels safe and accepted in the community. As mentioned before, Dark Matter is meant to be a guild for gamers, all kinds of gamers. So our main objective is to create a really fun experience for everyone. Building a community as part of the whole metaverse necessarily comes with great stories. We are evolving in the world of darkness, with wars, treason, and power plays. We embrace the darkness and make it part of our guild culture. The high risk zone is already the source of the biggest fears in the community. We will experience an environment where the laws of the factions don't apply anymore. Pirates make the rules, and anything can happen. If you don't play by the rules, you risk being given the black spot and be hunted down. But whether allies or enemies, we want everyone to feel included in our stories. We want Dark Matter to be an immersive experience, where you can become whoever you want to be and create your own storyline. Exploring the high risk zone will be a big source of inspiration as we uncover all of its darkest secrets.
Thanks, Sheldon. We'll have some great stories of huge pirate raids and amazing discoveries for sure. We see our strengths as the following. We're truly decentralised. It's the big buzzword. Lots of people claim to be it, but still have structures with investors or where you can buy tokens to have control. In Dark Matter, power to the people is real. We all own part of the guild and we play and succeed together. The guild is just exclusive. We're focused on PvP, PvE, exploration, data collection, and piracy on other factions. We've deliberately focused on the three core activities to ensure that Ooster-free fleet of Dark Matter will be the best in the HRZ. And finally, we're gamer, not investor focused. We play the game, we're not running a business, you're part of the crew, you're not an employee of a company. The guild was created by active gamers and is for active gamers. We're playing many different games, including Alpha League Racing, where we have two of the top drivers, Infinite Fleet, and many others. We see several opportunities. We'll grow to be the strongest, most active community. You can already see our activity in the Star Atlas Discord and events. We actively engage, we rally the community if we see something wrong, as we did for the original Risk Zones document with Star Atlas changed from the campaign we organised. We'll show leadership in the Uster faction. We'll be the most vocal guild in Uster faction to ensure equity and no taxation without representation. We'll provide services to Uster, such as data gathering, escort duty, And to become the #1 specialist in the HRZ, we'll recruit active gamers. We're a guild for gamers, as I said, created by and filled with gamers. We're not a company focused on profits. And now for a look into the future. We've lots of plans for exciting projects to help the community. We don't go into too many details here. The competition is watching. Some things we can talk about, though, are political influence. As we said, we'll be the voice of democracy and fight injustice. We'll speak up and ask when we see something unjust and unfair. Our policy will be used for the good of the use of the faction. We'll also have content creation. We'll make NFTs for the guild. We won't. They're not going to be sold. I've got two personal favourites. The black spot. You may have seen it in Pirates of the Caribbean. When you get this, you know the mark of darkness is on you and you'll be destroyed on sight. I've already given out a few. Our calling card, when you lose in PvP, which is inevitable, we'll give you a calling card so you don't forget you got served by dark matter. And we'll have some dApps and storytelling as well. So just to close out, because we're kind of running out of time. So check out our website to find out more. It's in the profiles of Sheldon and myself, and we'll post it to the Atlas Discord afterwards. There you can read the lore and the dark matter code. Or jump into Discord, it's very friendly and active. And if you have any questions, join us in the Starless Brew. And remember, Scream is coming.
And darkness is waiting. Thank you, everyone.
Give me chills, guys. I need to make sure that I stay on the good side of the pirates because that black spot is not something that I want to mess with. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a little Q&A.
High-risk zone is full of dangers and unexpected events. What is your biggest concern regarding operating primarily in the high-risk zone, and how do you intend to mitigate it?
Sorry, I'm not sure I understood the question. It was a little difficult for me to understand. Could you please repeat that?
Of course. The high-risk zone is full of unexpected and dangerous events. What do you perceive as the most dangerous, unexpected sorts of things, risks, worries, concerns, and how do you plan on mitigating those or planning for them?
Okay. Yes. Thank you for the question. I think everything is going to be a matter of like learning. So we don't want to just jump in the HRZ like without any very solid plan before and very solid training. So I think, as we said, we plan to get the best gamers in the game, and we want to have like really highly trained people. So we'll make sure to like have classes, trainings to so that people first can learn about anything we know about the HRZ, learn how to properly fly their ships to be able to fight against other players or other threats. And then once we're sure that we have like a big enough team of trained people, then we can go out there and we will have experts in PvP, experts in PvE, and we'll just like work as a team and make sure that we have like plans for anything that could happen. So that's basically the approach we're taking. A lot of training, a lot of learning, and making sound plans before doing anything.
So one thing I'd add as well is Scream with that coming is that's an opportunity to practice some strategies and some of our plans because there's no kind of total destruction there. It's just damage in the medium risk zone. So that gives us a chance to practice strategies. Or we can't practice the kind of the PvP skill based play part of it, but we can probably practice strategies. So that's another angle as well. Did that answer your question?
Yes, thank you very much.
Cool.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. So thank you so much, Major Easy and Sheldon. If you think a pirate's life may be for you, head on over to the Brew Tent for a more in-depth Q&A. I'd like to go ahead and give our next guild, our last guild of the day, actually, a very warm welcome. One of the largest guilds in the Star Atlas metaverse. Everyone say hello to Brazilian Star Alliance.
Hello, Ash. How are you?
I'm doing amazing. How are you doing today?
I'm perfectly fine.
All right, friend. Well, the floor is yours. Go right ahead.
Thank you.
Hello, guys. Hello, Ash. How you doing? So, what I could say, everybody is listening well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
we hear you
good.
guys. We hear you guys great.
Okay, good, good. So, what I could say, the COPA is being amazing. What a day we are having here. I'm really happy to be part and stay here, interact with such smart and skilled guys. My colleagues raise the level of presentations too much. Hope that quickly I can build an alliance with all of them. Worry about that. So, before I start, I would like to thank and recognize the outstanding work that Star Atlas team is doing, not just in referring to today's event or regarding the quality of the game delivered so far. I would like to highlight how all of you are taking care and provide any possible efforts to maintain the community engaged and active in this turbulent moment we are crossing the crypto market. And all of this proves how solid and promising the Star Atlas project is. It is still going strong, passing through over a lot of these difficulties and delivering what the community expects. This gives us confidence in the investment and the choices made to be part of the Star Atlas metaverse. Our sincere congratulations and recognition to all of you from Star Atlas team. So guys, we are the BSCA family. Brazilian Star Atlas Alliance was born in September 2021. Since then, has been growing continuously. Today, we are a community of 6,000 passionate gamers and enthusiasts for Star Atlas roleplay. In our community, we have members with great experience to coordinate guild games and blockchain knowledge. We are a family focused on our people, people who build strong community, extremely engaged with the proposal of Star Atlas Metaverse. People who seek fun and enjoy the unique experience, and of course, nation gains that Star Atlas project means. ESA family is predominantly made of Brazilians. They are receptive, we have a good mood, we always seek to be fair with our members. We promote fun and meritocracy. We care about being inclusive and open to people of all races, sex, gender. Essential rule for us is the practice of mutual respect and strong engagement of each member in order to achieve our goals. In our medium-term strategy, we plan to expand to the Latin American audience due to the proximity of language and behaviors. However, we are receptive to the players from anywhere in the world who identify with our proposal and want to be part of our family. We are a very well-structured guild. We choose to be part of Mud Faction. We develop a model for our DAC that is based on a country-structured concept, supported by hybrid matrix, mixing the best of military organization and private business management. We believe that our strength, the achievement of our goals will only be possible through the engagement and union of our community. We carry out recurring actions for the inclusion and qualification for community members. We seek to understand the desire, the game purpose, and the skill of all of our players so that we can coordinate and assure a massive participation, respecting their player profile, resources, and time availability in game. We care about a social sustainable for our members. We know that in addition to their passion for games, many of them seek through the game a nation opportunity to support their families, as well as many high investors we have that seek a fair profit from the investment made. Bring us a huge responsibility to be serious, professional, and fair in our strategy and leadership. We do not charge fees to our members. We do not require them to purchase expensive ships. And we do not grant privilege to our high investors. But we expect a high engagement from our community. They should contribute to keep the group strong, and based on their performance in game, they will be rewarded based on their results in the missions and in a fair and proportional way to their participation and use of their resources. To achieve our goals, we create an organization chart structure for the management of our guild. We create a white paper, economic papers. We have the support of a blockchain consulting company, the Dux Games, and we have a board of managers, the BSA Council, which coordinates the participation of all members in the different positions they may have in our guild, working in several structural areas such as military, mineral and food production, communication marketing, geopolitics, and so on. Everyone can participate in the BCA structure. Just have to follow their training and certification path. The empowerment of our members is one of our greatest efforts and focus to provide everyone with knowledge, information, and a specific preparation necessary to act in the Star Atlas metaverse ecosystem. We create a training and a certification model so that our members can choose and start a path to acquire knowledge to work in the different areas and functions in our DAC. End of their preparation track, the guild member is evaluated to certify the knowledge acquired. We promote weekly online events like MAs with our community, open for everyone to be part of. The first one aims to bring knowledge and provide the study of relevant subjects within the blockchain context. We already did many lives held in this format. Second event aims to keep our members informed and discuss about the news and the recent movements in the Star Atlas metaverse. 36 lives have already been held, and all of them are available to guild members on the BSCA YouTube channel. We have also other initiatives that aim to increase the development and interaction in our community. We create an event called Poker Night, have a championship structure to have all fun. We create also the Play Day. It's a weekly fixed day where we play games together as community, games that can somehow prepare our members for the dynamics and mechanics proposed by Star Atlas. We have several tools available to our community to aim to provide information and support, in addition to Discord we use as a coordination base. We have a website, web forums, and also a web application with relevant features for strategy planning. We are also present in the main social media like Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and others. We are going to build a structure that provides fun and profitability to our community, providing the best opportunity. Our strategy wants to build alliance with other DEX to carry out trade and security agreements, joint development. Since the launch of GAO Phase 1, we have been investing in the purchase of ships, diversifying ship models, proposals, and fleet size. Currently, we have a fleet of ships and resources on Atlas and Polis, which allow us to be extremely competitive in the Star Atlas metaverse. That's all, guys. This is the message that we want to show to you. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. I'm going to go ahead and kick it over to the judges for a question.
And until here, again, a few words to the guild. Oi, galera, parece que tá tudo a dormir. É a última apresentação, mas foi muito boa. Back to English now. Back to English. You mentioned, and you're still mentioning politics, you mentioned a bit of a military section, but you didn't say a word about mining and exploiting the bare resources. Are you planning to do that, or it's not part of the strategy at all?
Yes, I'm planning to that. We were structured in the different streams focused on the expansion. So we are organized to prepare the army to do explorations in the universe and bring the planets and asteroids we can have in a minery exploration.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, BSA. If you guys want to learn more about what BSA is building, head on over to the brew tent. And that's it, everybody. I mean, we still have more. Stick around, but that was our final guild presentation of the day. I don't know about you, but that was awesome. I know we're going to take, Santi will be joining me in just a few seconds. Santi Claus is coming back for us. Let's give him a minute. He'll hop on up here. I'm a little nervous, though. You guys might break the chat again with Santi coming back over here. But I get... and it's already rolling. I'll say thank you so much to all of our incredible guilds who presented today. These judges really have their work cut out for them. You guys get your work cut out for you. I'm excited to hear what you come up with at the end of the day. So in just a little bit, we will be announcing the winners. We'll also be hearing from Star Atlas CEO Michael Wagner very soon as well. And as soon as Santi gets over here, we have something fun in store for you guys. So I see you guys are already expecting what it is that we're going to ask you to do. There's one more thing as well, but I see Santi's meme rolling in the chat right now.
Hello, Ash. Can you hear me?
Hello again, my friend. Are you ready? I know you have something
saw
to
everybody. Yeah, I saw everybody tagging me again. So
we're gonna break the chat again.
yeah, and actually, when I tried to join, like I spent like a minute scrolling up until I was able to join because there's so many people here. There's so many people that it's
There
insane.
are. We've had an incredible turnout for this event. It's been awesome so far. I can't wait to do this every year. I think this has to be a must, right? Every year. It's been so much fun.
Yeah, it's been so much fun. So I have some cool stuff. You can call me Santa Claus right now because I'm here with gifts.
I love it. I love it. Santa Claus is in the building, everybody. One thing
Claus in the building.
before, what? Oh wow, is that what Santi looks like dressed up as Santa Claus? I don't know if you guys just saw that one scroll up in there, but that was pretty amusing. I do just want to go ahead and do one more form drop for everybody to be entered into the drawing to win that incredible one of one Star Atlas branded PC brought to you by iBuyPower. So that form has been dropped in there now. Head on over, fill that out, and you will be entered. Again, we will also be announcing the winner for that awesome PC at the end of the day, too. So now, Santi, on to you.
Yeah. So I have 3 winners for the headphones, but I want to see them gifts. I want to see the Santa gifts rolling now.
Oh, they are rolling, my friend.
Yeah, I know. So I'm trying to check our chat where we have the giveaway. I'm scrolling up. 1 second, guys. Please bear with me. So I have here the first winner is Said Woon, number 5368. So SADEWUN, number 5368. He's getting one height headphones, which are really cool.
Congratulations.
Yeah, yeah, congratulations. Really cool, really clean headphones. I will be sharing the link after I end up announcing the winners. But yeah, they are really cool. They are really cool. I have the other winners. Should I drop the other winner right now? What do you think, Ash? I
I think
think
you should,
people are
yes.
really hyped. Yeah, I think they're really hyped.
Absolutely. I know they're rolling. We have like 300 messages in 2 minutes. So the
Yeah,
Santi memes are rolling right now. So I say go for it. Yes, let's drop another
yeah.
winner.
So the second winner is Chimera. He's from the Chimera Guild. So Chimera, Cyprian Kiss. Cyprian Kiss. Cyprian Kiss number 1822. So congrats to this member from the Chimera Guild. He won himself or herself some really nice headphones. We'll be reaching out later to to coordinate how we give you the headphones.
Awesome.
So
And I think you have one more to give out, Santi Claus, and then I believe you have something else that you're announcing as well.
yeah, let's announce the next thing before I announce the other winners, so we have everybody's attention. And it's that we will be giving out as well t-shirts. So Ash, you might wonder, how can I enter the raffle for t-shirts? How can I
Yes.
join the raffle
Wow.
for t-shirts? So you need to go now to Twitter and tweet hashtag Star Atlas COPA. Just let's rate Twitter. Go to Twitter now, hashtag Star Atlas COPA, and we will be announcing the winners tomorrow in our Twitter spaces.
I love it. We broke a Discord chat. You guys, let's break Twitter. Get on out there and start tweeting out
Yeah.
hashtag Star Atlas COPA. I love it. Let's do
Guys, we
this, guys.
literally just broke the Discord chat, so it's time to break Twitter as well. It's time to make the hashtag Stratlas Copa be the first one in the whole world. So go and tweet hashtag Star Atlas Copa now and tune
Yes,
in
let's
to
show them
our
how strong
Twitter
our
Spaces.
community is, you guys.
Yeah, and tweet and tune in to tomorrow's Twitter Spaces, so you don't
Yes,
miss it.
we will be having a very special Twitter space tomorrow morning where we will be recapping the day's events. I want to go ahead and chat with the entire community too and get their feedback and hear about their experiences today. And of course, I'd love to have the winners join us as well and we can chat with them a little bit too. So, and now, thanks to Santi Claus, we will be giving away some t-shirts.
Yes, Santa Claus is here. Christmas came here early this year. So yeah, it's happening tomorrow in the Twitter Spaces. So make sure you don't miss them. We'll be chatting and sharing everything about Copa, just chilling. And some of you guys will win some T-shirts if you go now to Twitter and tweet hashtag StarAtlasCopa, and you can put Santa Claus after that because I like it. Just because I like
Do it.
it. So go to Twitter and tweet hashtag StarAtlasCopa and put a message for Santa Claus as well. So
That's
yeah, what do you
awesome. I
think
love
if we
it.
announce the last winner of the headphones after we introduce our next very important guest?
Absolutely, we can do that. I don't know, I know that the community is really stoked for this next guest, right, Santi? This guest always brings a lot of alpha whenever he comes out and speaks with us.
Yes, he is the alpha itself. Actually, that's the thing. He is literally the alpha. So I'm really happy. Should we introduce now? I'm excited.
Yeah, we can do it, absolutely. So everybody, please let's keep the theme rolling. Let's get the gifts rolling. Let's put up your favorite excited GIF in the main chat because we do have the man, the myth, the legend, the Swagner is joining us live on stage in just a minute, and he will be dropping some alpha for all of you.
Yeah, we'll leave you with some good music until we have Swagner here with us.
That's right. So enjoy some more of that sweet set that was dropped on us earlier today from the Bass Jackers.
It is ourselves that we look into when we look out into space. And this is where the metaverse is so interesting. For I think what Star Atlas is rendering finally is a cosmos in which we can explore. A cosmos in which we have agency. We are not just passengers along for the ride, but we get to be pilots and steer this mythic intergalactic quest universe. And to that end, the fusion of those two things could potentially be unleashed by Star Atlas. It is our latest attempt, our latest iteration, the latest way station on our trajectory towards the omega point. And when we dream of space, we dream of transcendence, and we dream of what we might become.
There are 450 people listening to these lectures. At this point in time, I was recording 6 hours now.
Energy level critically low. For energy to raise, please clap. Please clap. Insert synthesizer. Energy levels are rising. Caution, the energy levels go up. Full energy levels reached. We're ready to go. This is the energy. This is the energy.
All right, everybody, are you ready? Michael Wagner is now joining us on the main stage. And I think he has some pretty interesting alpha to drop on all of you. Michael, how are you doing today? What has been your thoughts and experience of this incredible event so far?
Just wow. Just wow. I mean, legitimately speechless. You know, really just one question. What bear market?
We're definitely
The
not feeling
energy
that
in
you're
here
lucky
today.
here today.
Yeah, no, I mean, seriously, the energy in here today was just incredible. What a fantastic event. Before I get started on an abbreviated town hall here, I think everybody please show some appreciation in chat for our wonderful hosts, Ash here in the main track, Santi, Jose, leading up the Brew Tent track today. Really incredible job, guys, managing this. I also want to make sure we show some appreciation for the production team for pulling this whole event together. Really a first of its kind. I don't think I've ever seen anything executed in Discord like this previously. Such a good turnout. Everything is on time. Everybody had an opportunity to present. A lot of this was led up by the RevOps team. Pablo, Michelle, Michael Sinkler, Chava. If I'm missing anybody there, I apologize, but guys, really fantastic job pulling this all together. Of course, a big thank you to all of the guilds out there that presented. Like, you guys you're crushing it. And I made a comment over a year ago. I think it was February of 2021. And I said, you're already playing the game. We're in this, right? And this, to me, is demonstrative of that philosophy that people are here, they're building now, they're creating content, they're recruiting, they're forming strategy. And more importantly, we're building community, guys. We're building those bonds. And so I'm just blown away, like legitimately blown away. And kind of just in closing on this, big thank you to all the special guests as well. That bass jacker set, that was awesome. I know I was rocking out here. And the frequency breathing exercise. The first time I've done that, I don't know if anybody else out there in the audience has ever done this before, but definitely took me to a different plane of existence. It took me about 30 minutes, I think, to come down from that natural high, and just really cool. Of course, our sponsors again, iBuyPower, and Justin Kahn was really cool. Just hearing his experience and that dialogue with him and Pablo. So I was stoked. I was glued to the screen this whole time, watching all of the presentations. Cleared the calendar for the day to make time for this, and I'm so glad I did. So again, this is the first of many. Looking forward to doing more of these. Ash, you mentioned once a year. I think we will do this more frequently. And if I may, as I get started here, just also kind of comment on the fact that this is the first of the community-driven events. Something we've never really revealed previously, but part of this exercise in producing this event was forward-looking in terms of what type of experiences and interactions and integrations we want to create in the future. And everyone here listening in is got firsthand knowledge of the type of innovation that's being created around this ecosystem, and we want to further support that as we progress and as we go into the future. And so, upcoming events, including things like hackathons, where we'll be sponsoring packages, we'll be hosting live events, we'll be hosting conferences. We want to stimulate this type of creativity and this type of innovation within our ecosystem. And so we'll be allocating resources to that, allocating tokens, allocating cash, securing venues, and ensuring that we can continue to foster the connectivity of the community that exists here, because this is something that just doesn't exist around the world. So super grateful to everyone for attending. Do we have Santi on stage here? I know he's going to be supporting me here with some.
Of course, man. Of course, I'm here. It's a town hall. Even if it is a mini town hall, it's a town hall.
There he is, man. You did a great job today. Really appreciate it. Giving away all the great gifts. Santi, I think I might have been dethroned as the king of alpha. I mean, I was watching the chat and everybody was chanting for Chipto, which I love. But between all of the great information that Anthony and Luciano gave, Stefan provided on the growth side of things, like everybody was revealing some of the progress and development and innovation that we're creating and working on behind the scenes here. I hope that the community just really appreciates how much effort, how much energy, how much passion goes into all of this. And it might not be obvious, but I think just with bringing the team members out and opening this dialogue with you all, I hope it was beneficial.
Yes, sir. Can you hear
Yeah,
me actually, Michael? I see some people saying
I can hear you.
that. Okay,
Yeah,
perfect, perfect,
yeah.
perfect. Yeah, I was just checking. You say you have been dethroned as the king of alpha. This is your moment to get back that title, man. Earn it back right now.
Yeah, man. Well, we do have some great things to announce today. I do want to maybe just prep conversation as well. Again, mention this is an abbreviated town hall. We have a really big crowd today. I'm assuming there are some new people to the community listening in on this. So just to fill everyone in on what the town hall is, the town hall is a community amphitheater that we host in Discord. We do this on Fridays every 3 weeks. And the purpose is for us to create an open forum for us to share with you ongoing and current development progress across the company. But beyond that, it's also an open forum for Q&A. So it's a live Q&A. We select members from the audience to join us on stage. And no question is off limits. So it's again open forum Q&A. So if you haven't been to a town hall in the past, welcome you to join us in the future. And the next one that's up and coming, the full hour will be scheduled next Friday. So hope you'll join us there. But without further ado, Santi, I think we should jump in, share some details.
Yeah, Michael. Yeah, Michael. Not sure if you heard me before, but I told you that if you think you have been dethroned as the king of alpha, this is the moment to earn the title back.
I heard you, Santi. I intentionally ignored that comment.
Ah, okay, okay. I thought it was my connection, man. But you need to be cheap on this one. I'm just trying to get you hyped.
Yeah. Well, let's do this. Why don't we just start off with the biggest hype I can bring out? And there's a meme that's going around in our Discord. We kind of initiated it, but the community adopted it, and it's this idea of 4 to 6 weeks for releases. But what I will say today is 4 to 6 weeks is officially back on the table, and we're very reserved in anytime we reveal dates, just because we want to ensure that we can deliver in a timely fashion and we don't overpromise and underdeliver. But I will tell you guys, we're expecting 6 major releases to come out in the next 4 to 6 weeks. So let me start with one that's super exciting from our side. It meets that AAA quality development standard that we've laid out for ourselves and the vision that we've laid out to you all, and that is the showroom, the Vogon Studio showroom client. So this is the official Unreal Engine game client that will be downloadable on your desktop. It will be integrated natively with a Solana wallet in the game client, first of its kind. And again, for anyone that isn't aware or familiar with the showroom, this is the UE social-centric experience and asset interaction tech demo. So you'll be able to enter into showroom in first person and third person, call in your assets, and then inspect those live in the game client. And Santi, I think we have an updated kind of latest demo that we're going to show.
Yeah. So we will be showing the pictures on announcements. It will be Dom, the one posting it, and you will see everything that we are mentioning now on announcements at the very top of this server. So scroll up to the top and find the announcements channel. And this is a good moment I would like to take to give a huge shout out to Dominic. Dominic has been helping me insane, like crazy. He has taken off so much load from my back. It has been crazy. So big shout out to Dominic. Great job, Dominic, especially today. So he will have the honors of posting what we are mentioning. So what do you want us to post now, Michael? Tell us.
Let's post the video demo of the showroom, and I'm glad you mentioned Dom. I knew I was going to forget to mention someone's name, but he's done an incredible job helping to orchestrate and coordinate this whole thing. So Dom, big thank you from me as well, and big thank you from the team, and I'm sure from the community as well. So if we're going to post in the announcements, that's great. We'll post the demo of the showroom first and foremost. That is up and coming. It will be one of the earlier releases of the 6 that I'm going to outline. Along the same timelines, though, a never before initially officially announced release. We've alluded to it in the past with our omni-channel multimedia content strategy, but officially today here on COPA, going to be announcing the creation and release of a Star Atlas graphic novel. Now, the graphic novel is essentially in comic book format. It is going to be a comprehensive, hardbound, full novel in time, but in the interim, we'll be releasing these periodically every couple of weeks, so new issues. And this content is going to be consumable by everyone digitally. It will be available to everyone online to read and get immersed in the lore. However, we will be associating this with an NFT drop as well. The NFT drops can be redeemed for physical copies of the graphic novel as well. Santi, in here, can we do a screen share, and can we actually just share one of the cover renderings of the graphic novel today? And as we're pulling that up, I will drop one additional hint. This is kind of the alpha for the graphic novel, but it is... what I'll tell you is keep an eye out in the showroom for some Easter eggs. You might be able to snag yourself a free copy or two of the graphic novel as it's rolling out.
Yeah, it's now posted on announcements. If everyone wants to check it now, maybe we can get someone to share the screen as well. But if you want to check it right now, scroll up to the top of the server, and you will find it. Oh, Dominic on it.
There's the man.
Great.
Yeah, so stylized graphic novel again, background, story, lore, and big shout out to Danny. Tim McBurney on our team is the artist and the creator, the designer behind the graphic novel. He's doing a fantastic job, and this is a fun story. And then just to give you a little more background on that quickly, because I know we are kind of on a time crunch here, a little more background is that the graphic novel is the prequel to current era Star Atlas. So this is a series of events leading up to current era Star Atlas, the year 2620. So I mentioned 6, that's 2. The highly anticipated, very much desired Star Atlas DAO will be coming out at some point in July as well. And the big functionality for the DAO initially is going to be, the Polis Locker. So this is the staking mechanism. As you can see on the screen, a lot of metrics associated with not only the kind of ecosystem supply and activity, but also there will be a segment there for your personal activity as well. So you can view your balances, your staked amount, your voting weight, and all of this leads into the true functionality of being able to participate in governance within our ecosystem, submit the proposals through a discourse channel, and discuss potential proposals through discourse, and then all proposals, get those voted on, and see the change that you want to see within the Star Atlas ecosystem. So DAO's rolling out, and then a kind of release is the Polis staking or Polis locking functionality. Luciano, for anyone that was in the brew tent, gave a great overview of the Marketplace 2.0 that's coming out next month as well. A lot of enhanced functionality, improved UI, cleaner user experience, simpler user experience. And this is also setting us up, preparing us for the future as your currently SFT or semi-fungible token Star Atlas assets convert and evolve into true NFTs. And that will take place as you engage in gameplay, as your character progresses, as your account progresses, and you customize and configure your ships. They become truly unique asset, one of ones. And it will be important for us to have the infrastructure in place on our marketplace to be able to support those types of individual sales. So super exciting that that's coming out. I'm sure we'll drop some of the UI presentation that Luciano shared in the brew tent, but we'll get that released out to you. And then 2 major components of that are up and coming are the referral program will be associated with your profile on the marketplace and going forward, and that's where your referral link will live as well, and you'll be able to recruit people to the Star Atlas universe and earn yourself some nice rewards as well. Coming later, this is not part of the 6 releases, but coming later, the Atlas staking program will be rolled out. The Atlas staking program will actually live on the DAO application, the mock-up that you're looking at right now, but it will have direct functionality and benefits for people using the marketplace. So more to come on all of that. Mo did another phenomenal job presenting Scream earlier today, so we don't need some incredibly excited about the gaming content and the gameplay loops that are coming with Scream. That's a later in the year release, but really going to be an exciting opportunity to introduce the true economic loops and the true gameplay loops as we continue to build out that AAA quality Unreal Engine experience. Santi, we do have, for this, we have some 3D assets. We've shared in the past. We made a decision earlier this year to undertake a pretty significant effort, which is moving from the text-based browser game to a full 3D playable game in Play Canvas with WebGL assets. And so these are technically low poly, not the same level of detail that you get in the full nanite fidelity of Unreal Engine, but these are looking incredible. We also have a video of the Calico Guardian, if we can share that one with everybody really quickly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Everything is getting posted in announcements as well.
There we go. So this is what your ship will look like in Scream. You'll be able to inspect this ship, and as we post zero release of Scream, things like ship configuration, where you can actually customize and modify the individual components within that asset. Just absolutely beautiful work coming out of all of this. So
Michael, let me
last thing,
stop you 1 second, because I
Sure.
know people are getting stressed because they can't see the streams because they are full. But we are showing in the streams the same things that you can check right now on announcements. So if you didn't manage to make it to a stream, just scroll up, go to announcements, and we are showing the exact same thing. So don't worry.
Awesome. Thanks, Santi. We don't want anyone to miss out. We'll make sure this content gets, it sounds like it's already there in the announcements channel. So, and really final announcement for me today. And actually I was kind of on Twitter. I was, on multiple Discords. I was on Telegram all day. The Metaverse Explorer actually beat me to the punch on this one with a video review earlier today when he was talking about the rollout of the Mamba. But we did officially roll out a careers page with a number of job listings. In many cases, those job listings, by the way, the titles, we're actually hiring multiple people for those roles. So it's not just an individual position that we're filling, but multiple with each of those titles. And so if you're interested in joining the team, as I said, we are still in a strong position. We are still hiring. Beautiful. Here's the showroom content, but we are still hiring. So if you'd like to apply, head on over to Star Careers, and you'll see an outline of the various jobs that we have available there. So, Santi, I know I'm over here. I know we have winners to announce, and I'm sure everybody's really excited to hear what the judges have decided. And I will say,
Yeah. 1 second, we have something missing from the announcements. I'm going to post it right now, and it's the showroom clip. One
Awesome.
second, Mike.
Yeah, and I will agree. I do not envy the position of the judges. That's going to be a very difficult choice to make.
Yeah. So it's been uploaded right now. The video, you're going to be able to see it on announcements as soon as it loads. So don't worry, guys. It will live there forever. So don't worry. Let's check if the judges have made a decision.
I have to say, I want to give huge props to the judges today, you guys. That was not an easy decision for them to come up with.
It's definitely the most difficult decision anyone can make in the Stratless community, for real.
Do we have Pablo by chance in here?
I think we have Pablo. Yeah, we should have Pablo.
Pablo, I'm sorry, man. I when we got on, I said speechless, and then I rambled on for 25 minutes. So hard to contain.
Oh, not a lot of rambling, man. Every time you speak, the ears are very alert and the heart rate is pumping. Hello, universe. I just wanted to, say a few words here. Today was another historical moment. I think for the future of mankind, one could say. We really reinforce the Star Atlas energy together, which I think is extremely important for our collective energy, which was also felt across space and time. For those who don't know this voice or haven't heard, this voice before, my name is Pablo Quiroga. I'm the co-founder and chief revenue officer at Automata, which is the creator and developer of Star Atlas. I quickly just want to send some love to the greater Web3 community and all the amazing muds, onis, and oosters who share their virtual hugs and vision and innovation with us today on the chat. To the Star Atlas ecosystem DAX who presented today and who are going to present in the future, from the bottom of our hearts, we see you, we hear you, and we thank you for joining this transformational experience. You are building the future of Star Atlas. Huge shout out to Solana ecosystem for their North Star bound, logical, and functional aspirations, like reaching speed of light transaction speed, censorship resistant systems, and decentralized node infrastructures. Without the infrastructure, we wouldn't be able to build the future of Web3 gaming. And last but not least, the amazing Star Atlas team who produced today's historical event. I I do have to do a shout out. Sorry, I just drank an interesting smoothie. Michelle Hitz, Michael, Sinclair, Ruslan, Jessica, Ashley, Dominic, Santi, Harrison, Darwin, Justin, Miguel, Jose, Clara, Dave, Mate. I think that's everyone. You know, it's amazing what a small team can do. You really elevated and leveraged, maximized, extracted everything that Discord has, and of course, you know, we can't do this without the amazing product developers and artists and engineers who are also building this experience that we all want to be a part of. So, you know, I think I can speak for you know, for Danny, for Jacob, for Michael, that we're extremely happy that we're able to share space here today, and we can't wait to do this in person at some point in the future. So, as Michael says, power to the people, love and light. I'm going to pass the mic back over to Michael. Let's announce the winners.
Yeah, man, very beautifully said. And in just the next 30 seconds while we await confirmation of the results, I just want to mention, we've alluded to this, I think, times throughout the day, this concept of the Star Atlas Summer, you know, maybe more appropriate for the people residing in the Northern Hemisphere, but things are heating up. We could not be more excited about the progress that we've made over the course of this year. You heard some of the announcements today of the upcoming releases. There's many more of those in the pipeline, some great relationships that have been formed, and we're not slowing down. We're just moving faster. So glad you're all with us here on this ride.
Yeah, I have some winners to announce here, Sagner. Would you allow me to do it?
You are Santi Claus, so I think it's only appropriate.
Yeah, okay, I got it. So the last winner for the headphones, winner, I'm trying to scroll up in our chat, which is crazy as well. Like, I feel like our internal chat is kind of like the main stage chat right now. I feel it the same way. It has been a lot of coordination, so I love all the shout outs and everything. So I'm trying to find actually right now the name of the last winner for the headphones. One second.
Can I just say I forgot that we had a winner to announce for the headphones. I got really excited though when you said you have some winners to announce. I was like, oh, it's time.
Yeah. So I have the last winner for the headphones is Xfield number 1345. Xfield 1345. Congratulations, you won yourself some really nice headphones from Hyde, the brand from IB Power. So congratulations. And now, the big prize for the audience, the biggest thing.
Wait a minute.
Everybody's waiting for this.
Can we get some drum rolls going in that chat, guys? Let's get some drum rolls. This is a big one.
Yeah, let's enjoy this moment. Let's put some hype music right now.
This is a big one. This is exciting. This is what all of this is coming down to today, you guys. Are these next few announcements?
I think what Star Atlas is doing is reawakening our intergalactic curiosity, reawakening our intergalactic urges. There's a great line by Marina Benjamin. She said, when we dream of space, we dream of transcendence. We dream of what we might become. It is ourselves that we look into when we look out into space. And this is where the metaverse is so interesting. For I think what Star Atlas is rendering finally is a cosmos in which we can explore, a cosmos in which we have agency. We are not just passengers along for the ride, but we get to be pilots and steer this mythic intergalactic quest universe. And to that end, the fusion of those two things could potentially be unleashed by Star Atlas. That is our latest attempt, our latest iteration, our latest station on our trajectory towards the Omega
All right,
Line.
all right, all
We
right.
dream of space, we dream of transcendence.
All right,
The
Santi,
moment,
what you got?
the moment is here. I have the winner for the PC. And the big winner of the PC for today is drum rolls, Kelmeth Kerenia, number 8522.
Congratulations. That's an amazing, amazing prize.
It's an amazing prize. You won yourself a one-on-one PC. Repeating again, if you didn't hear, Kelmeth Kerenia 8522. Kelmeth Kerenia 8522. So big congratulations to Kelmeth. Our team will be reaching out to you on how to get this delivered to you. And well, big congratulations, Kel. You are very well known in the community. Just to be clear, we did all the raffles of everything with bots. We can send the screenshots later. So congratulations, Kelmeth. Congratulations. You won yourself an NFT and a PC, a beast of a PC. So congratulations. So now, Michael, I will give the mic to you. You can announce the winners from the judges.
Oh man, it's an honor. Well, before I start, I just want to mention that we will, it's not confirmed, but I'm sure we'll be releasing the judging criteria on this as well. I'm sure it was not an easy decision on behalf of the judges. We did select objective, independent judges for this. They were anonymized, as you could tell with the voice scramblers, but without further ado, let me start with third place. Big winner, third place is the club.
Congratulations.
All right, are we ready? Are we ready to move into number 2, or do we want to hype this up a little more?
Yeah. Let's remember that there's still one giveaway ongoing, which is for the Star Atlas T-shirts, and you need to go to Twitter right now and post a tweet with hashtag Star Atlas COPA. Hashtag Star Atlas COPA, and we will be announcing the winner of these T-shirts tomorrow in the Twitter Spaces. You got it, Michael.
All right. And coming in second place, we have Dark Matter.
Congratulations, Dark
guys.
Matter.
Woo!
Well done, guys. Well done.
Congratulations, Dark Matter. Well deserved.
Do we have any guesses out there for number 1?
I want to see in the chat which guild has the biggest support.
Yeah, let's
right
see.
Now.
I love it. Yeah.
Let's see what you guys think.
Wow, the chat is going crazy.
I can't even keep up with it, Santi.
Oh my gosh.
You guys, I'm so excited right now for this announcement. Like, I'm so excited. You guys have worked so hard for all of this, and this is going to be incredible.
Did we break the chat? Oh,
Oh
wow.
man.
This is insane, man. So yeah, Michael, I think you got it. I think you got it.
Yeah. All right. So the first place winner of the very first ever Star Atlas COPA event is Coexist.
Coexist.
Congratulations, guys. Well done.
Congratulations.
Congratulations! Coexist!
I think
Wow, this is
I
crazy.
think the mission was accomplished in trying to break Discord today. I wonder how many mice and keyboards were broken today as well. I've never seen this much spamming.
Yeah.
We might need to get in touch with iBuyPower about maybe supplying some keyboard mice.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well, that's it. It's sad to go, but this was really an incredible event. Again, a huge thank you to our team for pulling this all together. A huge thank you and congratulations to all of the guilds that had an opportunity to present. Those of you that were not selected as winners, fear not. You do have an opportunity for a 1-hour consultation, direct phone call with our RevOps team. We'll be working directly with you guys one-on-one to ensure, we're going to be developing out the tools, the infrastructure, the architecture, the picks and the shovels that you need to succeed in this ecosystem. So all of the runners-up will be eligible for that. Get in touch with the RevOps team to schedule. But otherwise, guys, what a fantastic job, and what a great event.
Can I just go ahead and throw out there real quick? It has been an awesome event, and I just want to say congratulations to our winners. Tomorrow we will be having a very special Twitter space where we will be recapping the entire event, and I would love to have, I know Santi and I would love to have you, all three of you on there, so we can chat about the day's events and congratulate you as well.
Yeah, definitely. We will be having a great Twitter Spaces tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, thanks for joining to COPA. I think it's the moment to close. And as always, this is Star Atlas. We did this for you. We wouldn't be here without you. And power to the people.
Stick it to the man.
See you, everybody.
I think what Star Atlas is doing is reawakening our intergalactic curiosity, reawakening our intergalactic urges. There's a great line by Marina Benjamin. She said, when we dream of space, we dream of transcendence. We dream of what we might become. It is ourselves that we look into when we look out into space. And this is where the metaverse is so interesting. For I think what Star Atlas is rendering finally is a cosmos in which we can explore, a cosmos in which we have agency,